Hey, Pug. Happy New Year to you. Thank you, Paco. Appreciate it. Same to you. I was just doing a few things before I come on. Be about another Sometimes it takes a little while to get on, so I'll be on at 9 o'clock. Hope you get a chance to join us. Party all night long. Stephanie's getting into a string bikini tonight. Got to start out the new year right. But part of the deal was is she not turned the computer or the camera on. So I'm fine with it. We'll rock. It rocks. I'll be back at 9. I just turned it on early just in case. See if I can bait some stalkers into blocking them early. Gonna rock on. Women are already starting to look better. Decoy, that's what they call me in the strip clubs. Oh, Stephanie, you're already looking good, hon. Oh, yeah. Problems with alcohol. I know. I don't want to hear it. The only problem I have with it is when I don't have any and I run out early. Other than that, it's cool. We're going to welcome all our friends and enemies in tonight. I talked to Rita earlier today. Michelle's ex-husband called. I talked to Debbie and Chris. I just want to bury the hatchet, start the new year. I talked to Craw Debbie up in Flint. Survivor Girl. I said, hey, Bobbles, Nitty. I just said, hey, you losers. I want to start over with you this year on a new foot. I want to bury the hatchet, put all our troubles behind us, and start out as friends. The 2026. And I hope to accomplish that goal. I talked to Michelle for a little bit this morning. They turned up her shock therapy a little high, and she doesn't know if she's going to make it. She said she was thinking about having her own chat tonight if her Thorazine takes effect by 9. So that's good. She's going to give us a tour of her new $357 a month apartment. The fiance is planning on coming over if he gets out of his Weight Watchers class early enough. I know it's strange, New Year's Eve, but they've canceled a couple in a row because of weather out there. So it's no time to start the new year by just false airs. Everybody just comes on, becomes truthful. There's no reason to hide things. Going to bring back all the people. I've unblocked everybody that I ever blocked before, all 10,000 of them. Yeah, because I realized today, I talked to Stephanie earlier, and we prayed together on the phone. And we both acknowledged that sometimes we can just be a little overzealous in our political beliefs, and that we should learn to have open discussion without angry dialogue. I did talk to Rita today, and she made me guarantee that Stephanie would not make any more comments about ICE looking for her husband under the bed. And I thought that was a fair thing going into the new year. And I said, Rita, come on, man. She's just kidding, But I learned tonight and today that sometimes people can just be sensitive to things that other people think are funny. And when Stephanie would say it, I did think it was funny, but we didn't mean any ill will. And Stephanie promised to not bring up any kind of racial jokes, any Mexican jokes. And Rita promised to not bring up Trump and that kind of thing. I'm trying to start the new year to just put our political differences kind of on neutral for everybody. It used to be that way here until Stephanie and I both had mini strokes by keeping our mouth shut, and we had to tell about 10,000 of these people to get fucked. But this is once in a evening during the year, and even people like us that have strong political beliefs that believe you should have to get out of bed in the morning and work, not get free dope the rest of your life, pay your college tuition, not get free housing, and not get better medical care when you wade over the border here when you don't deserve it. Tonight, we're going to just give you a pass, and we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that at all because we want it to be a good time, and we want to not offend anybody. Isn't that right, Stephanie?
laughing so hard? What kind of bullshit are you streaming?
Sound like you started early. Happy New Year, Kelly. It sounded like you
What?
started early.
No, no. I'm drinking my first canned margarita, and it tastes like shit.
God bless. Did you run it by? Are you washing a blood pressure pill down with it like I do?
Yeah, it's not very good. I thought they might be good, but no, they're not good.
They'll keep drinking. They'll get better.
What the hell are you drinking? Wine?
Yeah, wine. Yeah, just a little different. You know, I had a couple of. I wouldn't say they were my favorite. They were my second favorite. Now that's before I went on these steroids on Saturday. And man, I'll tell you, my stomach is like, fuck, I don't want to drink one of those again. And then I read that if you have gastro issues, that the best thing you can drink is clear alcohol, whiskey particularly. You don't want anything colored. Well, you know, I've been drinking that for a solid week, and I kind of got sick of it. I have some bourbon, which I don't care for, and wine does have a slight medicinal thing, so I'm going to give it a whirl.
Oh, yeah. It's medicinal, all right.
No, it's got kills free radicals, antioxidants. I mean, that's not why I'm drinking it. But, I mean,
yeah, that's what.
You don't need to sell me on the good parts of it. I'm drinking it either way.
That's what winos say.
Yeah, it is. I learned a long time ago through Ted, though, that don't ever go under $30 a bottle.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And that's it's because of the sulfides, the way it's preserved. Believe it or not, wine, believe it or not, now I'm not this much of a connoisseur, but wine, it's just like the difference between going in and getting cube steak and a New York strip. It's the same thing with grapes. And it takes hundreds of years and humans sort it out. And there's really a method to the madness between, you know, California fine wine and something you'd buy in a 7-Eleven. And you learn that if you've got a couple of drunk friends like I have. But when I was really ignorant and stupid, I thought, that, you know, why are these people paying $100 a bottle of wine when you can go to 7-Eleven and get it for $9? Well, I know that now. I didn't know it then. And if you drink some of that cheap shit, I don't care, vodka especially, you will know it. Yeah. You know? Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. So, yeah. How'd your day go today?
Good. I went to the store. Good. And well, that was it. I went to the store.
Oh, okay.
Exciting day.
Same thing I did, man. It took forever. You know, Walmart was so busy, I had to go out in the cart into the parking lot and get my own cart.
Oh yeah, yeah. The store. We went early. We went at 9:30, and Fred Meyer was packed. Yeah.
You know, I'm probably getting old, but I don't remember new people closing early for New Year's Eve like this. Has it always been this way?
Close early, New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Who's closing early?
Everything's closed. Home Depot.
Really?
That place where you get the sub sandwiches. I just happened to be.
Oh.
Jimmy John's? Not that one. What's that other one that Jersey Mike's?
Well, I know McDonald's isn't because Sarah's working tonight.
Oh, no. How's she doing?
Oh, she's doing good. She in fact, she's glad she's working because New Year's is a big drinkers' night, you know.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, so she.
You tell her how proud you are?
Of course.
Good. Do you tell her that? Just tell her, and you're truthful with her, probably, right?
Of course.
Yeah, good. Yeah, so good. That's good. Then things are on a good note.
Yeah, she's doing very well, Tom. I am proud of her.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Does she hate working there, or it's just forcing her?
Yeah. Yeah, she hates it.
Okay.
She's always telling me of weird shit that happens there.
Oh yeah, I
But
believe it.
like she said, it's a job. She's going to continue looking for another job, but she can't quit this one.
No, it's part of the deal. Yeah.
Yeah, so, and of course they love her there. They say she's the fastest cook they've got on the grill.
It's because she's not retarded.
I know.
Yeah. They tried that experiment up in Michigan with, there was a really nice Jewish deli in Ann Arbor called Zingerman's. And,
Uh-huh.
guys, actually, I knew them when they first started out. It was like, I don't know if it still is, but it's got to be up there. They had to, they went on this deal where you had to like really push people that were mentally and physically challenged. So they decided this was back in the 90s, to just hire a bunch of tards from the group home, and it damn near put them out of business.
Tom.
I hate to say this, but we keep it real here, and we just got done saying, just like James and autism. I finally blew the lid off that. I just don't want to be spending $24 for a great top-notch kosher sandwich and having some retard just keep interrupting, wiping the table as I eat.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
You can tell them to quit doing that 1,000 times, and it just goes in one ear and out the other.
Yeah.
Which is why he's in a group home.
Yeah.
When I'm, you can pull that bullshit on me some places. Like, I don't mind going to the Special Olympics and giving everybody that crosses the line a big hug and a first place prize. But when I'm eating on my time, honestly, it kind of like bothers me.
Yeah.
I don't want this distraction of, like, one time I was in there and one of them pulled my hat off.
Oh, no.
And put it on his head.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. I mean, it all sounds sweet, but that's one thing I pride myself in this channel. There's going to be no bullshit. This is our chance to come on here and really air out what's what.
Well, I'm not
saying don't be rude to the handicapped, or like don't help them out or give them money, send them donations, help at the Special Olympics, that kind of thing. But there's a limit to this shit with me.
Well, yeah, and I don't hug strangers, and I'm not going to hug a kid just because he's special. I mean, I don't hug anybody I don't know.
Yeah, but the retards don't know that, which is why they don't want you helping there.
I guess.
They expect a hug from everyone. And
I got a pack of smokes.
That's my girl. Did you get an ashtray? You're going to use a cup, a little water in the bottom.
I got a bowl.
Girl, yeah. Bringing back the old days, goddammit.
I got a bowl.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want
some water in it.
Yeah, girl. You don't want to sit around drinking herbal tea and eat what your doctor told you to on New Year's Eve. That.
You know what my drink is called?
No, what is it?
Rita's margaritas.
Oh, yeah, you better make sure Rita had nothing to do with anything you're drinking.
There might be some THC in there or something.
Yeah. Did it come in a 4-pack or something?
I had to buy a 12-pack.
Okay. Smell the cardboard and see if it smells like Marlboros.
Well, I'm thinking maybe her husband made
Yeah. She was very sensitive about that. Yeah.
What?
She told me one day if she ever saw you, she'd knock your fucking teeth out. I had to tell her she doesn't have any teeth.
I was going to say my teeth are already gone. Jesus.
Yeah, that's too bad, man. If Rita could only learn to control her anger. Yeah.
I couldn't find my string bikini.
Yeah, thank God. I was talking to Jeff earlier, and he thought, Jeff's one of these Disney, you know, a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, motherfuckers. He's a great guy, but if you notice when he's on here, he tends to go, you know, towards the like positive. If you start talking shit about somebody, he wants to change the subject. One of those kind of guys, which we need a few of those around here, right?
Right.
He told me today, he said he really felt that it was good, the special bond that you and I had, that we get along as good friends. And he just, you know, the shit I talk, he wondered how. And I said that over a year ago, you promised to never show me your face.
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah. Well, the way it works. Yeah, he's a good guy too.
Yeah.
You know, and just like James, you know, you really wonder with some of these people what their spouse is like.
Right.
And I send Jeff links to songs people sing sometime. And I sent him one about, you know, Amy Winehouse. Remember her?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know that I'd ever went to a concert, but I mean, she did have a special like Janis Joplin, like raw, like she wasn't faking it. It wasn't like Taylor Swift bullshit.
Right.
You know what he told me in an email? He says his wife sings that song, her famous song, like blues, while she plays an acoustic guitar to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, really?
Huh.
Now, I'll tell you, any of my girlfriends, any of my wives, one wife, actually, any of those women, they knew better than to bring that shit up to me. So it sounds like he's got like just this relationship that's like foreign to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think if a girlfriend I had would have wanted to play the guitar to me, I could have kept a fucking straight face. I mean, I know it's
but what if she was really good?
Well, she's really good. I mean, wouldn't she be playing somewhere tonight?
Well, I don't know. They're old like us.
Wouldn't she be singing to somebody other than him? But it just really got the wheels spinning.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
either. But the point here is like there's somebody for everybody, and they seem to have a unique, positive relationship that I know would be absolutely impossible for me.
Yeah, it's a rarity nowadays.
You know, like, you know, I think he's just like a really nice guy. He's a good good guy.
Yeah.
Which is like it. Yeah, he really is.
Yep.
I'm glad to have him around. A lot of guys like that, you know. Mark's like that too.
Yeah.
And I talked to Don't Like That today. Rob?
Oh, yeah. I saw him in Michelle's chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said that they've packed up over 11 pounds of black tar heroin and pool balls and billiards. And it's
what?
Yeah. He's Mexican, you know. And he's working well, he's bilingual.
For the cartel?
Yeah, well, he's always over the world, supposedly selling pool tables.
Right.
Yeah. So I'll make you wonder. I mean, who do you know that travels all over the world that's Mexican and speaks 2 languages, always available, and plays pool?
I hope he's listening right now.
Yeah, well, I think he's always had his eye open for Michelle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He told me one time he didn't care if she was crazy.
Yeah.
So, there you go. But I think he has a girlfriend, fiance.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Says he does. Nobody's ever seen her. Well, you ever run into people like that in your life?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, you know them, whether they're a customer, you cross paths at the deli counter when you used to work there, and they're always, you know, referring to their spouse, and nobody ever sees them.
Well, yeah, but
yeah, I'm not saying it's bad or anything. It's just, you know, like kind of like Michelle's fiance. I mean, where's this guy tonight? Why aren't they out, blowing those party favors at each other's face and grabbing ass and shit like that? I mean, where is he?
Well, maybe she'll come on and tell us. Maybe he's working, Tom.
Yeah, that's possible.
Maybe he works nights.
Yeah, where would you be working nights tonight at his age?
A bar?
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
All right. Yeah. Well,
you're gonna hit midnight 3 hours before I do.
isn't that something?
I know.
Where are all the flat Earth people tonight?
I don't know.
I didn't talk to Mark Kropka today. What he's doing? He's about ready to go on tour.
I know it. That's what you said.
Unbelievable.
Maybe he's out playing in some bar tonight.
I think he'd have told me that. He could be, though. I hope, I joke with Mark. He's got a good sense of humor. I said I was talking to you today and that you said that anytime if he puts a Patreon up on his channel, you'd be glad to give him $5 for one of those original piano songs.
Yeah.
You would give him $125 if he never sings again.
God. Oh, I said that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Shit, Tom.
He's a good guy. Said he's writing some new songs.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. He is. I mean, this guy is so lucky. I mean, there's some people, it's just no matter what twists and turns that happen in life, they always kind of land on their feet. Here he is, like, what is he, like 62, something like that?
Yeah.
Here he is going on tour.
Right.
A year ago, he couldn't keep his head up. He's come a long way. Hasn't he?
Yeah. He has, yeah.
He knocked off a lot of that shit, too. Now, he did that the other night for the first time and probably since our parody. So you knew that. Nodded. Not nodded in a dope way. I think he's fucking tired.
I think he's tired, too.
Yeah. But that's just Mark. He's just, I couldn't be happier. I consider him a good friend. And I wish the best for him.
Well, it could be the ketamine.
That's a good point. Yeah, but I don't think he pulled the trigger on that.
No, he didn't.
No,
I just tease him about it because remember when he talked about ordering it online?
Well, there was a time you could do that through the Silk Rose and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. But I think he's doing pretty good. He's found a way to like deal with his pain.
Right.
It's called being high 24/7.
Yeah.
But he was saying on the chat we had on that he can play high, which is interesting to me because I know people that have been kicked out of bands for that. So I think we're underestimating his talent.
Yeah.
And they get a tour bus and the whole bit.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Unbelievable. I sent him a pair of jumper cables.
I thought you sold him your old van.
I wish I had that old van. Hey, you want to know a weird twist of my car thing? So I told you that the guy I bought it from, it was Marty's brother, and that his 30-year younger girlfriend wrecked the BMW he bought her.
Right.
And they want to know if he could have it back until they got. It's like, sure.
Right.
Well, today Marty's got that fucking $140,000 pickup, and he said, "Why don't you go take that? He's home fucking around here." And I said, "Okay." So I was going to Walmart a couple places, and I went and got an oil change at a new place. Long story short, get talking to the guy with the oil change. Nice guy, man. And I said, "Hey, you ever get any Lexus in here, like the one I had? With the high miles, like crazy miles that I used to get on the Astrovans?" And he said, "Hell yeah, man." He said, "Those are great cars." I said, "All of them?" He said, "No, there's some that aren't so great." He said, "I got the expert here." He said, "Who's that?" He said, "The manager." Manager comes over. Nice guy. They actually paid him he was a master mechanic for Toyota for 7 years, knows them inside and out. People pay him to go over them before they buy them used.
Oh.
So I said, "Hey, man, I just bought a damn Lexus. Thanks for coming over, And we talked we were talking about. He said, "Which one do you have?" And I told him the 460 GX. He said, "How many miles did it have on it?" I said 125,000. He said, "Sell it."
Oh, really?
Yeah. He said those were an early new model change with head gasket problems. And even if they had all the maintenance done, that can easily be a $8,500 repair.
Oh my God, Tom.
Get this. You talk about the power of prayer.
Yeah.
An hour later, the phone rings. Marty calls. He says, "Hey, I was talking to my brother today. He wonders if you would mind if he just kept that car." It's like, fuck no. No, I said, but you might want to tell him what I just found out. So I'm not getting that car now. And this guy told me the years to get. He said, you got to go older, newer. And I've been looking around. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. But he went through all the model years on all of them, told me the best ones. Actually, he's looking for one for his wife. So I gave him $50. Now, I wouldn't have known that without that. And I told him I'll get the finder's fee to line me up with the year that he thinks is the best.
Nice.
So, yeah. It's funny how things work out sometimes. Yeah, isn't that interesting? But as it turns out, yeah, some of these Lexuses were a problem. He was telling me on like 1 year they had, let's say they had V8s, the 5.7 liter in some of them. And for whatever reason, let's say you took shitty care of it, they forgot to put oil. Something makes the engine blow, right? You know how much to replace that V8 and the Lexus that I had if the engine blows with labor? You know it's fucking insane right off the bat. But take a guess.
Yeah.
Take a guess.
10 grand.
21.
What?
Yeah. Fuck, I don't want it.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Now, all of them were like that, but the way that it worked out is you don't know by the VIN number which ones they got to and which ones they didn't. Now, in theory, anybody that maintained a Toyota that had the 100,000 mile automatic checkout to get extra shit when you buy it,
yeah,
okay there. But there are still times. So if you've got 5 model years of Lexus to choose from, and 4 of those years didn't have that problem, why in the fuck would you want to roll the dice on that one?
Yeah.
And the whole damn thing only costs 20 grand. So it just doesn't make sense when there are years that kind of crap never happened. He said, never buy the new model year when they claim to upgrade. Like if they come up with a 450 and then they replace it with the 460, you do not want the first year of the 460. Actually, you want the last year of the 460. And he said, I said, well, you're going to have to go older or newer. So I'm going to go older. I'm not going fucking newer. Fuck newer, man. They're all over with 100,000 miles. It's like 55, 63,000. Fuck that.
Oh, God, I know it.
Yeah, now if I put 10 grand or 15 grand and roll the dice on one that's had one owner, wasn't one of these bad years, I'm willing to roll the dice on that. But I'm not paying $55,000 for an 8-year-old car. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't have any miles on it.
Oh God, I know it. That's just ridiculous.
Now I didn't know this, and it's funny because I researched the fuck out of the one that I thought I was going to own. I never really saw that problem. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, it was out there. Believe me, go to a dealer. You'll find out." They wow. Too. Now you go on. Everybody knows Fords are junk now. GM's junk.
Right.
I mean, they're all trying to ram all this. You know, Biden, he said Biden was the reason for most of these things because they just spring these new EPA rules on him when he got elected. And they had to come up with some engine to put in these new cars or he wasn't going to allow them to sell them because they didn't get good enough gas mileage. You know, those crazy liberals trying to get like 60 miles a gallon on a fucking semi truck have no idea what they're talking about. Appeasing all the tofu eaters. Then before you get it approved, I mean, he was doing crazier shit than Trump. He basically forced.
I know.
Yeah, he did. Man, he forced American companies damn near out of business because of this unrealistic requirements that forced them into making junk engines for that model year.
Right.
Crazy, man.
It is.
You just don't know. You know, that you get the behind the scenes sometimes. And I'm all for like conserving, you know, fuel and all those kind of things, but not to the point where, look, there's a consequence for all these things we have. I mean, if you listen to these crazy fucking liberals, why don't we just go out and get a fucking horse and try not to make it poop because it creates methane? I mean, these fuckers are never satisfied.
I know. Horse and buggy.
Yeah, horse and buggy, yeah. And they're going to want the buggy made out of, reeds instead of leather. Oh, man, it never fucking ends.
And then we all have to be vegans.
Oh, yeah. They don't even want cows that they're just milking, not slaughtering to like poop.
Yeah.
Methane in the air.
Oh, God.
They're all benefiting by a strong military. They're all on a computer. They're all sucking balls with all the rich liberals, even though they're riding around in their, $800 million ships burning 10 grand a day of fucking fuel. That doesn't bother them a bit. Now, I will say They have fucked around a little bit with some of the movie stars in their jet airplanes. I mean, they're really breaking it off in Google's ass lately. Those two guys, a couple boats that are like burn like $7,300 worth of energy a day, even when they're not being used.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're over in those hot climates where, they've got, 50,000 square feet of glass and the sun's 120 over there, shit like that. And, it's funny, a company that tries to like, brag about being green and all that shit.
Oh yeah, I know it.
And how many of these big cars, what big CEO at a car company's running around in a pure electric car?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's just a fucking joke, man. Now look, in a perfect world, you could do these things, but in a real world, all these crazy liberals, like all the ones that used to be on here before I got rid of them, they don't have solar panels, they don't have a wind turbine. They're all driving gas guzzling vehicles, getting on jets to go on vacation, have a cell phone. Why don't you guys get rid of that shit first, and then get back with me?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Tom, I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for like compromise with stuff, but you get an industrialized society where you have a lot of things that have been invented, like vehicles and airplanes, and trains, and all that shit. I mean, this is a consequence of it. And, it's more important now than it's ever been. You can't, you do want to be conscious of trying to mitigate any damage, but, everybody want to trade in all the things that have are part of the Industrial Revolution and, the fighter jets that keep this country safe and all these kind of things. Go ahead, start there first and get back with me. I'd love like there to be no conflict with Mother Nature, the earth, and human beings, but it's just not happening. And for all the Christians out there, get back with God and have a discussion with him tonight when you're laying in bed. He created this. Why? And you can't really blame people for wanting to progress and make life easier and not live in straw huts, et cetera, et cetera. You can't have it both ways. I'm conscious about like energy and stuff like that, but not to the point where, I'm going to be going to bed in an Arctic sleeping bag every night. So I keep the heat around 34 degrees. Fuck that. This is the difference between being a wild animal and a human. It's a personal choice, and there's a lot of things I identify with them. I mean, I think it's like stupid till I have fur coats and stuff. Synthetic materials are self-sustaining really and warmer. So why are you doing this? I mean, you're actually like killing an animal to like make a coat out of it. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. But that doesn't mean you go and you spray paint on them just because you don't like it, like they do on a lot of these luxury jets and some of these boats they found in harbors. These people are just off, whacked, crazy. Nuts. So that's the way I look at it. Look at all these liberal institutions, man. What do you think they're heating with? What do you think they're rubbing two sticks together? Harvard, Yale, Princeton, Brown. Fuck no, they got big energy guzzling buildings. Everybody's driving a car. You got taxis, Ubers, trains, airplanes, everybody going home. Oh, I just get so tired of this bullshit. If I could wave a wand and nothing would be damaged and there'd be no emissions and we could all live in, I'd be all for it, but that's just not reality. It's just crazy. I mean, it's like somebody tells you don't waste water, don't take a shower or a bath ever again. Yeah, okay. It's ideas like that. And they haven't even been keeping track of weather that long. And if you look at weather trends that we're sure of, like the Ice Age, the Dust Bowl, things like that, they're just going to be incidents where that's going to happen. I mean, we're, look at all, it's how it is, man. I mean, I'm all for cutting down on fossil fuels and all that shit, but it's not all our problems. I'm going to keep driving cars. I do cut back on stuff too. That was one of the considerations I made when I decided to not just keep driving around. Just like I'm trying to turn off lights and all that bullshit. I mean, I try my own small way. I don't compost. I recycle if I have a chance, but it's 3.5 times more expensive to recycle plastic than it is to make it new. That's one of the problems. You're going to have to make it cost effective somehow. At one time, the returnable bottle thing worked in cans. You had every bum in the world picking them up for dope money, which, laugh, but that's one way to keep the ball rolling. But it doesn't get away from the cost of 3.5 times more to recycle than it does to make new. Fuck, I don't know what to do. When not progress, not become industrialized, not, have automation. I mean, this is a conundrum. It's an issue. I mean, is anybody out there burning candles right now? Have a dog running on a wheel powering your laptop? You're doing it too. Does everybody want to give up all that kind of bullshit? I mean, I'm all for the cutting down on the plastics and the ocean and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not going to if it's between me and a polar bear, it's me. And I'm not going to live in a lean-to because 2 of the world's last frogs live on my property. Not happening. Just not doing it. So that's my resolution for the new year, coming in big. Here's Stephanie. There you are.
Oh, hey, sorry. My little niece was calling.
She wish you a happy new year?
What's wrong with my sound?
Nothing.
No, I can barely hear you.
You want me to take you off and then come back on?
Yeah, I'll come back.
You want me to take you off? Oh, she'll come back. Okay. Brisky, you're welcome to come up and party if you want. You don't have to show your face. Yeah, that'd be fun. I've tried doing stuff like that. I almost got approved for Queen of Bavarian Conyers. And I did at the very last thing, they picked somebody else in Florida, Queen of Bavaria. I'm all for that kind of shit. Queen Bavarian Conyers. They were on the endangered species list. I had pretty good luck with them. Well, I shouldn't say that. I had pretty good luck with scarlet macaws, that's exactly what it was, luck. And because of that, I got recommended by a veterinarian, but it never happened. I mean, Stephanie, you tried it. Can you hear better now?
I don't know what's going on.
Somebody said they heard an echo. You don't have 2 windows open, do you?
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry.
Hey,
oh my God, one drink went to my head, I think. Okay, just a minute.
Right. That booze is taking effect. She doesn't drink very often anymore. Got a couple TVs playing, didn't even realize it. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I didn't hear the echo on my end. Yeah, I like that. I really like that kind of stuff. I do it, but not to an extent of being a lunatic. I mean, I spend money on the vultures because I don't want to get hit by cars, and people are ignorant. They hit them on purpose, and I think they're beautiful birds, and that's why I do it. I just bought $300 worth of deer blocks. That horn that's pressed into a thing, because these fuckers have been tortured for the last 3 months, hunting season, and they're skittish. They're not eating like they used to. So rather than buy bags of corn and take a chance of it going bad if it rains, I put blocks out there and they nibble on it and fuck with it. How about now?
There we go. I can hear you now.
One drink and you're already doing stupid shit.
I know. And you know what? I'm ready to open another one.
Yeah, girl. You've earned it. You've earned it.
I'm already feeling flushed.
Well, how much, hey James, how much alcohol is in those things?
It's only 10%.
Yeah, well, that's not that far off from wine.
But I haven't drank. Oh, Tom, it's been what?
6 months?
7, 8 months. I haven't drank nothing.
Oh, you poor thing. Well, you deserve this night then.
I don't know.
Yeah, but look what a good mood you're in already, man. You're fucking up some things, but don't be knocking the radio into the bathtub or anything.
I know.
Don't be cooking anything.
Oh God, no! If I get hungry, I'll have my ham sandwich.
Absolutely right. I promised that myself up in Michigan. That, and if I'm ever taking a gummy, I promised myself I wouldn't try to cook.
Oh God, I know.
No, I'm not kidding you. You'll have a pizza in there. You'll see the fire engines out front and wonder whose house is on fire. It's yours.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you.
I know.
I fucked up shit at that condo I had twice.
Oh God.
Yeah, and that was it. I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah,
I'll burn a hole in my fucking Formica countertop once and fucked up a cabinet above the stove. I thought I was turning the burner down, and I turned it up.
Yeah.
Then I went, like all the other times, when I didn't turn it the wrong way and took a shower.
Yeah.
And then I heard the fire alarm go.
Those gummies made me like a zombie.
Yeah, no. So I thought, I'm not doing it before I kill myself. No, you just can't believe you did such stupid shit. But at least with me, I can tell you, I forget like a motherfucker. Short-term memory just goes out the door.
Oh yeah, I got that problem.
Be hungry. Yeah, you'll be hungry. There's nothing in the house. You take a gummy. About an hour goes by, and you go in the refrigerator, and there's some 3 eggs. So you put the thing of water. It's like, how can I kill myself boiling 3 eggs? Well, I didn't kill myself, but I got up the next morning. There was no water in the thing. The burner was still on. Eggs were just destroyed. No, so I promised myself I'm not doing it. That's why if you look at fatalities in swimming and stuff, it's like 80 or 90% of water-related deaths have to do with alcohol.
Oh yeah.
You just do stupid shit. When I was living down in Florida, I was building a house, and I was living in Kissimmee for a little while, and that was kind of the Wild West back then. That was like 92, and anyway, they had a lot of lakes around there, which were good bass fishing. Now, since then, that place has all been turned into super expensive shit. It was kind of like where I was living was white trashy because I couldn't get a short-term rental, too easy around there at the time. So anyway, I was living there, and there was a nice lake about a mile away, and there were 3 pro baseball players. It was after the baseball season was over, wintertime, and they went out in one of these bass boats, I don't know whether they were practicing or just got together to fish or whatever. And they got fucked up. And it's really easy when you're on the water and it's dark to get lost. You don't need to be out where you don't see any lights, but shit just looks weird. You know what I mean? So anyway, they're drinking fucking booze all night. It's probably 2 hours before the sun comes up. They take off. Probably one guy says, see how fast this goes. And he does. And they were going the opposite way of what they thought they were going. They thought they were going back to the marina. And they hit a fucking dock.
Mm.
And all of them, that was the end of their career.
Oh, yeah.
2 of them had closed head injuries. One of them had fucked his spine up and his shoulder couldn't play again. But yeah, you get fucked up on that shit. The water.
Oh, yeah. The water and alcohol is so dangerous.
Absolutely right. And guns.
Yeah.
Yep. Guns too.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, I honestly believe, we'll never know this for sure. I would put a good bunny on it though. If it wasn't for drinking, that me or my sister wouldn't be around. This was no plan.
Oh yeah, you get that. Yeah.
The money. And I sometimes I wonder too, and I'll never know this either, if those 2 stillborns had to do with drinking. Oh,
did your mother drink when she was pregnant?
I'm sure she did. I think she smoked too.
Oh.
But back then it wasn't like it is now.
No, it wasn't.
That is unless you go to Michelle's doctor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he says that this is no time to quit bad habits.
Yeah.
Remember saying that?
Yeah.
It's fucking insane. I wonder if he's the same guy told her that you're going to struggle with coffee, and heroin will be easy to quit. I mean, where is this a real fucking doctor?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. But like I say all the time, I know it doesn't seem like this by the comments, but I hope life works out for her.
Yeah.
I hope it's another 25 years before she's in a mental institution.
She got a taser for Christmas.
Oh, yeah. I wonder who that was from.
I don't know. She showed me on her live tonight.
Probably from the fiance's brother.
Brother?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, her fiance's brother. Probably knew that she was dating this guy and they were engaged.
God.
I'm telling you, this shit is out there some kind of way. I don't know exactly what. But I mean, how about this? You know, back in the day, I mean, this is a long time. I know when I got engaged, I was happy as hell. I was showing everybody. I used to just take a small picture out, go on my wall, and show my buddies. It's like, can you believe I'm fucking this broad?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how guys talk to each other. And not only that, get married. It's like, you motherfucker. That just goes to show how little you know when you're young.
Yeah, I know it.
God damn, I thought I'd just be having like 40 or 50 more years of it. And I got a big, chunk of life out of the way. And I found someone. She put up with my shit. She was cute. I thought, oh, man, my ship has really come in.
Yep.
And then it just kind of, well, what am I telling you? And I did kind of the same thing you did. You married a good friend.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. What are you supposed to do?
It does. I know. Yeah. No, I know.
But you got a chance to compare apples to apples later on with that guy that was 10 years younger.
Yeah, I know. Who
cares if you're friends and he can bang your ass off like that? You ever wonder what he's doing?
He got that oh God, what is that disease? Oh God, he got dementia? Not Parkinson, but
Lou Gehrig's?
Yes, Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
And I found that out on Facebook by one of his friends.
How long ago?
I don't know. He's had it for a few years.
Well, aren't you? Yeah. Imagine taking care of him.
Oh, God.
I know. I mean, that's how lucky we are. That's how you and I are so lucky, man. We could easily just have somebody, didn't want us on here. All we did was we were ignoring them. We'd be stuck on the couch with them celebrating New Year's Eve, just on the verge of blowing our brains out.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, so we were really lucky, but society doesn't look at it like that.
No, I know it.
Yeah, I mean, it just, I can't think of any older guy I know that. I mean, I know there are exceptions. I'm sure Jeff and his wife are going to be one of those, where it's just like a storybook thing.
Yeah. Yep, I know.
I was hoping for it too. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yep.
Looking back though, at this age, you still didn't really make a bad choice, did you?
No.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't like the biggest loser in the world.
No.
Good. Yeah. Did he ever remarry?
Oh, yeah, a couple times.
Wow. They got rid of him too? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, is he still around your area out there?
Oh, no. In fact, I don't know where he is.
Well,
how long ago? We lost touch a couple of years ago.
I'd have lost touch with him too. He might have tried to talk you into coming over there and take care of him.
Yeah.
Show that deep love you once had, even though you said when you agreed to get married till death do us part. I'm sure a couple diaper changes later, you start thinking differently.
Yeah, I know it.
I mean, I'd buy into it too. I wonder that. I'm just glad that I never got faced with those kind of choices.
I know it. Me too.
love of your life. The worst thing that could happen is like right at the top. It couldn't have gotten any better. Then they get this kind of bullshit. And then you're riding high. You're going into this doom, on a good note, and you're trying to be a good person. And maybe you're Christian. You believe this is how it really works. And your life sucks. You have no sex life. You're changing diapers. You can't have a hobby. Vacations are out. You're just stuck with this person. Then you go to the doctor and it's like, get a follow-up point. And they say, well, your wife could very easily live another 40 years. It's like, fuck. No, but who do you tell? You don't tell the doctor. And then they say, well, we offer counseling. Yeah, I bet you do. Who would want to be in a real world with real feelings? Who would want to be given that kind of alternative? It's like, Tom, I just want to let you know that Sherry is, she's doing better. She's not going to get any better. And that I'll say, well, doctor, I mean, she can't walk. She can't think. You don't know what her emotions are. It's like, well, how long do these people live? You're thinking, God damn, man, you're fucking about ready to have a panic attack. And he said, well, I just saw one yesterday. It was 93 and another 104.
Jesus. I don't want to live that long.
God, wouldn't that be something? There are people in that boat.
I know.
I mean, here's the thing, honestly, and this is what I like how we have these discussions. When the road meets the rubber meets the road, whatever they say, where does the point come where, these ideology of being a good person part with your own selfishness and you just don't want to hang on any longer? I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm just happy that I was never forced with it. They should be happy too. They should be happy too, because there ain't no fucking way I was going to do that. I'd have to move, maybe, change my name or something. I'm not fucking putting on diapers for 40 years.
I know. Well, look how horrible Dick Van Dyke looks, and he's 100.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen how awful he looks?
Yeah. Same with Jimmy Carter.
Yeah. In a wheelchair.
Oh, yeah.
Probably massive pain going on.
Well,
no, thank you.
No, thanks. You got hospice.
Yeah, no, thank you.
And he was a hardcore alcoholic for years.
Who?
Dick Van Dyke.
Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah.
Fucking made it through that.
Yeah.
If he'd have known then when he knows now, he would have never quit drinking.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to start drinking.
You should. I mean, you're smart enough to realize what a facade and a bunch of horse shit these stories are.
Yeah.
And you get weak and you got relatives saying that we don't know what we do without you. Just fucking ratchet it up, man. And go look at the small picture you always keep around of Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah.
Tell them to shut up. It's not their life. It's yours. And I mean, nobody's talking me into like a big important decision like that. By then the little grandchildren ought to be stopping and seeing you every other year.
Yeah.
Things just change.
Yeah.
You can tell they come over to visit old Auntie Stephanie and they're on their phones.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You're thinking you're getting pissed because you think all the shit you did for them when their mom was on a bender.
Yeah, I know.
It's just another example of life.
I know.
That we're sold when we're young that is a bunch of fucking bullshit.
I know it.
We finally figured this out in life. Let's say, just for the sake of argument, that I would have got, I had a good-looking wife. She loved me. I loved her. I didn't know shit. And all of a sudden, she gets in a fucking car accident and she's brain dead. And we go to the doctors and the doctor says she could easily live to be 100. And it's like, oh, is she going to get better? She's not. Matter of fact, she's subtly going to get worse. I mean, I'd serve her for divorce that next week.
I know.
Really, I'm not bullshitting myself like that. Right away, you used to have this great relationship with your in-laws, and you finally got to lay it on them. It's like, hey, you guys, for a while, this really worked, and I did love your daughter, and this is my own selfishness, but, I'm not changing fucking diapers, not having any more sex for 40 years to take care of her. I hate to tell you this, I'm just not. But, and they set this whole thing up when you get married, like till death do us part. Don't ever agree to that shit.
No, I know.
No, there's an semblance of like what I'm looking for this and you're looking for this. And then they give you guilt. Like, well, what if it had been you? Do you think she'd have done this to you? It doesn't matter. This
No.
isn't to make up stories. The reality of it is, it's like, I don't want to live my rest of my life. Now, you know, I wish the best for her and all that shit. I know people that have done that.
Yeah.
And they're just ostracized because you come from a Christian background. You're hosed.
Yeah.
You're hosed. Yep, totally hosed. I just, you know, and maybe it's just crazy talk on my part. I'm not.
No.
No. I'm not living like the rest of my. It's part of selfishness. You know, it's you have expectations, and anybody that doesn't acknowledge those, it's just a phony bit. You could go to a church Sunday, and they're all going to look you straight in the eye, and they're going to hold. There are people that'll do that, and it's all because, you know, this is what they agreed to. Okay, good for you. I'm not one of those.
Yeah, well, the wedding vows nowadays, they don't mean shit.
They don't do that. But do you ever think it was really intended to be an endurance test?
No, but I'm just saying, you know, death do you part, you promise to love. I mean, they don't mean nothing nowadays.
I don't think
Everybody's getting a divorce.
Yeah. But part of
Cheating on
that
their spouses. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but you know, that's just human nature once again. I mean, do you think infidelity is a good reason to break up?
When I was younger, yes, but now I wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, long story short, you know, I reference the airline pilot I know a lot. Good guy. His wife was a librarian in a high school, her best friend. She ends up finding out he's fucking some girl 30 years younger. And she's devastated, and she goes to see a lawyer. She had kind of knew me through them, although we never met. And, you know, she knew I was a PI, and she thought I might have had some insight. Well, not with regard to what to do. I mean, I busted spouses fucking around. I fucked around. I think mine fucked around. I'm not coming across as some goddamn expert, but, you know, she wants to talk to me. I'll be glad to talk to you. So she called me, and she said, "Hi, I'm Bill's and Shelly's girlfriend. They told you." It's like, I just, you know, do you have any advice? It's like, well, first of all, you shouldn't take my advice. I'm a shirt chaser, philanderer, girlfriends. I didn't think anything of fucking around. I think my wife was doing the same shit. And I said, this is just what I'm going to tell you. And you don't need to believe it. But you asked. So here's the answer. I said, how old are you? She said, I'm 59. I said, how old the girl he's bagging? And she said, she's like 25. As it turns out, this girl was like an assistant at some school he worked at. And she said, I'm just hurt. I'm devastated. I said, let me tell you this. You can't compare yourself to him, okay? And if you divorce him, your life is most likely not going to get better. This is on empirical observation, what I've seen happen. If you really love this guy and you don't want to be an old miserable bag that never finds anybody half that good, you need to fucking work this out, whether it's getting through therapy or not, because you're not going to find any better. If you think you're penalizing him for infidelity and it's going to get you further down the road to happiness, you're fucking wrong. And this is from every single example I found out. Hook it up, do it, whatever. Go get a fucking therapist, see if he's willing to try and work it out and make an agreement. And that's exactly what he fucking did. And she sent me a $200 gift certificate a year and a half later with a letter and said that's the best advice she ever got. And she wished to never saw a therapist. She realized over time, after emotions,
right,
that old pussy had lost all the cards out of its deck, no matter what a sweetheart, nice person she was, with zillions of friends that was liked in the community. Women, more so than men, lose their calling card as they age. And the likelihood of them finding a guy of that quality, irregardless of the circumstances, again, at that age, when men are generally chasing women that old, is fucking zero. And they're doing fine. But a lot of people would say, you crazy motherfucker, why don't you just stick to porn, raising birds, and busting spouses around? But later on, even that lady was glad she ignored the advice from therapists and listened to what I had to say based on what I'd observed as an adult. And I'd have done the same thing myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's this idea how it should work and how it really works. And you're going to have serial philanderers. It's a character flaw. These guys don't
Right.
care about, I was one. These guys don't care anything about anybody else but themselves. They're going to always
Right.
justify their behavior. They're going to blame it on somebody else. Michelle does that. I mean, she takes no responsibility for getting pregnant. She says the guy that got her pregnant told her that he couldn't have kids. How about a rubber or some birth control pills?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she still blames all of it on him.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, I'm not that way now, but the truth of the matter is it doesn't matter because that part of my life is like long fucking gone. But I learned as I matured and got older that I place a high value on character now, and I didn't back then. And I had an excuse for everything. The way I was raised, if you were doing everything you should have, then I wouldn't feel this way. No, it was just a selfish person doing whatever they wanted, trying to blame stuff on other people. And I finally outgrew that, thank God. I place a big value on being straight, not fucking around.
Right.
I didn't do that kind of bullshit. And I wouldn't. And I'm not, I don't have hardly any opportunities anymore. But I have had since I've been single. And I've told them, man, they were fucking surprised. It's like, I'm not like this. I mean, do I think I'm going to go? Hell no, I don't. I just know when you make an agreement. I mean, this is one of the theories of religion that I'd agree with. With knowledge comes accountability. When you know better and you're still doing fucked up shit, there's going to be, I'm a karma believer, sort of. But I know this, when it's tits up for me now, probably the last 15 years of my life, I'm going to die with a clear conscience. I'm not doing any fucked up bullshit, whether it's finding money in a wallet or seeing the person with a winning lottery ticket drop it and pick it up and cash it, or trying to fuck a friend's. None of that shit. No way. And it's got absolutely zero to do with being religious or the promised land. This is supposedly one of the behaviors that differentiate us between a human and a ground squirrel. I don't do this fucking bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think you place a reasonable value on honesty, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
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 You don't really like drama people.
No.
Yeah.
And I have a whole family of drama people.
Yeah. And I think, we agree with most of the people that got the boot here.
Yeah.
Troublemakers, authorities, coming out with different screen names. Yeah, we just throwing them around, making up things. Daughters are doctors. No, they're not. Look, I'm a fucking goddamn private detective for many fucking years. Do you think it's very hard for me to figure out, even though I'm fucking incompetent at this point, whether somebody has a daughter for a doctor or not? No, it's easy. So once I hear stories like this, a couple out of these fruitcakes come on here. They lie about what they did for a living. And where I fucked up is, they'll say sometimes, like, let's say you piss me off, right? And I just don't say anything. And I just let it build up. And then I chop your fucking head off for something a year later. But it was really because of what I didn't do. I don't do that anymore either. I don't let sit. If there's a problem, I'm going to nip it right in the fucking bud. I'm not going to wait. If I don't secretly like you, we might as well get it fucking over with.
Yeah.
It's a goddamn private chat. It's a private channel. I don't give a fuck about subscribers, thumbs up, share, none of that damn shit. And if I got to come to my own goddamn chat and see someone come up, it's like, hello, and I don't like them, it's time for them to go.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I've made some mistakes, but I'm willing to live with it. It's not that big of a consequence.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
And like little things are big things to me. Like I mention all the time, these old fucking has-beens coming on here thinking they're going to flirt around. I'm just some old lonely man that's going to take the bait because they've been used to pulling this off their whole life.
Oh, I know.
The fake avatar,
Yeah.
For the last 6 months, I've been going out of my way to tell these old bags to hit the fucking road. I don't want any emails. I don't want any text. I don't want any gifts. There's nothing I want from you.
I know.
It's true though. It would be absolutely impossible to catfish me or do any of this shit because I don't want any of that. None of it. It's more important to me to like be straight up. But their life has, fostered. They have got something out of it their whole life. If they're coming on here and they're 40, I'm supposed to be all over it. You couldn't be more wrong.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
You're through this bullshit too. You're not fucking stupid.
No.
Yeah, no. If it's too good to be true, it probably is.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
And I just
that's true.
Yeah. There's too many facets of life to where I think this should catch up to you. You know what I mean? I've had people say, like they say, I don't seem like I'm interested. Yeah, I'm fucking not. I tell them right now, I'm not.
Yeah. I know.
No, and I'm no fucking great catcher or any of that shit either. I'm not thinking like, too bad, you're not just as lucky as it. Well, it's not anything like that. It's just that's how I really am. And it's like I've been that way for a long damn time. I mean, I was kind of thinking this way like in my mid-30s. I was like, I don't really want to fuck around with this damn bullshit. Just doesn't everything. I mean, it could be fucked up too. I mean, if you took this to like the most well-informed, educated mental health experts in the world, they could probably write you a fucking book about this crazy motherfucker don't believe anything. That could be true too. So all you can do is format your life how you think you'd like to live it.
Right.
That's what I do. No fucking bullshit. And I don't believe I don't believe anything I do. I'd rather keep it a secret and do nice things anonymous. You see these motherfuckers all the time doing shit and the camera rolling.
Oh, yeah, on YouTube.
Fucking liberal fucking actors and actresses and shit.
Giving people money.
Oh, God, man.
And they got to film it.
Oh, yeah. Just like that Jerry Lewis thing. If you want to really do that, send him a fucking check, period.
Yeah, I know.
But, the way that they funnel a lot of money through that thing is you got, make it a pissing contest. I know UNICEF was like that. When UNICEF was running around and I knew people in big business back then, they lean on your fucking ass. You better be giving some money to that bullshit so their company can come and, present this big, giant cardboard check from everybody they work with, or you are going to suffer some consequences like promotions. My sister owns some McDonald's, right? And, McDonald's would give a ton of money to Jerry Lewis. Well, I don't know if you ever knew this or not. You probably figured out it over the years, but Jerry Lewis was a fucking prick.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, just a fucking asshole. He actually pissed off McDonald's so bad one time on one of those goddamn live broadcasts that they called and they said, you tell that motherfucker to apologize right now or we're tearing this fucking check in half. He starts making fun of their fucking double burgers and shit while they're giving him like fucking $9 million. Making jokes like I'd read Burger King is my go-to. It's just a fucking asshole, man. I mean, he even now you don't know this for sure. He cut his own kids out of his will, but Jerry Lewis was a big prick.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, fucking asshole, man. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, he seemed like that, but he did. I'm not saying anything he did bad. And you look at like Danny Thomas and Margaret. She's still doing commercials for that. Hey Jude. Hey Jude.
Oh, I know it. She looks pretty good too.
Yeah, but she's 105.
Who? Marlo?
Yeah, she's ancient. She's got to be what? Fucking 200 years old. I mean, she looks Michael Jackson-ish. She looks. Oh, look. Can you Google it? See how old she is. It's like your sound's a little on the fritz again. You look at. Is it Saint Jude? Yeah. Hey Jude's the Beatles song. Saint Jude. Yeah, that's what it is. Google them sometime. They got caught ripping off fucking money. I'll tell you another big criticism. And I'm not saying they don't do good things. And you can take your kid with cancer there and all that shit. That's great. But they say one of the big criticisms, they got more money than they could ever spend. And they still keep asking for money, which, makes you wonder. They're never fucking satisfied. How old is she, Stephanie?
What?
How old is Margot Thomas? Do you know Marlo Thomas? Ever
Oh,
funny?
what's wrong with my phone? I, I gotta go back out.
All right, it sound okay over here. Yeah, but they've been caught in scandals too, blowing money, taking
Can you
donations.
hear me?
Yeah, sounds like you're outside though.
Well, I lost my screen
Even now?
on my phone. Well, no, I have my phone, but I can't see you.
You lucky
I
dog.
lost. I lost my. Hey, is my picture's not showing either, is it?
No, no, nope.
What the hell?
Whatever you do, don't go live.
Just shut up. Let me figure this out. Get my screen back.
Christy says that
Just
she's
keep
88,
talking your shit.
Marlo Thomas. 88.
Marlo Thomas. Do you remember her? Do you remember her show, That
Yeah,
Girl?
yeah, I do.
Yep.
Yeah, yep. And I remember Danny Thomas, but even then, I'm always suspicious of that shit.
What do you mean?
Well, just just always on there with your face raising money for stuff. I mean, I just don't think it's that pure. He did some good and she did some good, but I'm telling you, man, they've benefited from this somehow, and I'm not exactly sure how. That's what I'd like to know. Nothing that's pure. That's why I say if like, I mean, I like video and animals. That's why you see the things, and I like uploading crazy videos. You're going to get a 10-hour one tomorrow, you lucky dogs. Trees blowing in the wind. But I know there's people that like to watch them. Not many though. I mean, my nature videos don't do shit, but that's how I started out. I'm fine with it. I'm fine. I'm not looking for that. I don't care if anybody watches them, to tell you the truth. Anybody want to come up and join us? You don't have to show your face if you're worried about that. Yeah, I think that it's just kind of fun. I fuck around. I like weird shit. Like tonight, I got a camera rolling all night for the moon, and beautiful night tonight, crystal clear. Although we've got about an 86% illumination of the moon, which will hurt the stars, but still be pretty good. We're going to have one beautiful full moon here in about 4 days. Gorgeous, man. Love the moon. Fascinated with it. Just love it. I watch it. I look up at it. I think about it. I read about it all the time. I've been really spending all my time learning musical theory. It's really, I don't want to say it's complicated, but man, it's way more than I thought it was. Just notes and keys, and it's like scratches the surface. Crazy how this really is. Sound, different sounds, structure of chords, songs, harmonies, really. And this is why you so often hear of like Mozart and Beethoven, Haydn, all these guys, is because it was just that long ago they could produce that kind of music. And who's outdone them? Nobody. It's just a time in the world where it's like, God, it's like Rembrandt. To me, I don't think there's ever been anybody before or anyone after that could paint like he could. I mean, his stuff is unbelievable. How somebody could paint like that. I mean, it's a real gift. It's like, just human brains. Good athletes are like that. I was a good basketball player, decent kickboxer, not so good boxer. I mean, around like small places like my town and shit like that. But man, these guys, these world-class athletes, fuck. I mean, where I was from, I was a good basketball player. I got to play in a summer league one time up at the University of Michigan, where just worked out guys. Their bus got a flat. Another guy got hurt, and they needed a guard. And I guarded Anthony Carter, the guy that ended up playing football, little skinny black guy from Florida. Fuck, he was an All-American in basketball too. I always thought if I worked harder, fuck, no way. I couldn't even get off a fucking shot. Basically, all I did for the 2 days I was there was pass the ball into the good guys. They were so fucking good. It was unbelievable. Fast, jumping, dunking. Yeah. Fucking nuts. I was a good runner, too, until I came up against black guys in the state meet. And I was like, not so good. You there? Zep, we're going to cut you off.
I I don't know what the hell happened. I'm not even going to touch my phone. I'm laying it on the couch next to me.
Oh, that's right. The picture didn't come up.
Huh?
The picture didn't come up.
I don't
That's
have
right.
a picture?
No, it's just a round white circle.
Well, it shows a picture for me. Oh my
No, no, no,
God.
no. I bet you just hit some button accidentally.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. But anyway, where were we?
Well, we were just talking about different things, and I was telling them how, I've been getting into musical theory. I never thought it was like this, intervals and stuff. It's like, do, re, mi, and all the shit. I'll tell you an interesting song. Believe it or not, you can laugh, but Happy Birthday. When you look at the structure, of the song and you go back like Happy Birthday up to you, down, all this, it's not quite as simple as you think. And once you kind of get a little bit about it, and I don't really know that much about it, it makes sense why that's such a popular song, has been repeated for years. It's just not a bullshit simple thing. Yeah, there's structure to that song.
Yep.
And it's interesting how classical music affects the brain. I hear it buzzing now.
Oh, I had to plug in my phone.
I mean, I know I've said it a million times, but you couldn't make anything sound more like a vibrator than that.
Yeah.
No,
Now, what are you drinking? You drinking wine out?
No, I'm drinking out of a cup. I'll probably start drinking it out of the bottle after I get halfway.
Don't you have a wine glass?
Yeah, I don't. I even went out in the garage and looked. I think I broke them all drunk. Plus, this one right here, as you start to get smashed, it's hard to knock over.
Oh yeah, I know. I need cups like that. I spilled. You know what? I spilled.
I can't keep a fucking wine glass from knocking it over sober, much less drunk.
Oh yeah.
No, you got this little bullshit, fucking flimsy, thin bottom, and this fucking stem of a straw, and then a big fucking full thing of wine on the top. You barely touch the motherfucker.
I spilled coffee all over my phone a couple weeks ago. That's why my speaker's all fucked up on this thing.
No, well, I fucking trashed a laptop one time doing that on the surveillance. All's happened is I had a sip lid and it kind of came off. And some of that coffee dripped down through like where the space button. It fucked that $1,300 laptop up. Had to get another one.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. That's why on this one, you notice I keep my booze to the left. That way you never see me reaching off with my right hand because I don't want to dump the motherfucker on the keyboard. I did that. Or now, if I spill it now, it might get a couple papers wet and get the floor. Who gives a fuck? But it's not hitting my fucking keyboard because I'm going the wrong way the whole time.
Right.
Yeah. Sharon, you want to go out and party? Sharon,
Huh?
I've always wondered about Sharon too. She's been coming around for a long time. Sometimes I wonder, not that it really matters or not, but I just start to wonder if some of these people are like really women and shit.
Well, yeah. Why doesn't anybody else come up?
Yeah, so I can't figure it out because they don't need to show what they look like. All you got to do is click on this link.
You got 40 people in here, 46 people. Yeah, come on.
I was thinking about this driving today too. I think probably 40 of them hate my guts.
What?
Yeah, I got a lot of enemies on YouTube. These fucking stalkers, they got nothing else to do. I mean, they get off. Well, I think
they're
they
just
like
sitting, listening.
Yeah, they like to catch take a screenshot of some shit and send it to YouTube. They'll wait all hoping for an opportunity like that.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people just they don't. How you doing?
Hey, good. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too. A lot of these people just, I don't know how to feel. There's a lot of weird people. If you're out in life and you meet people, or you're in a bar, or you're working with them or something like that, you have a face-to-face, you kind of get to know them. And you just either turns into a relationship, or you just think this is my kind of person, you know? But when you get out on the internet like this, it's all fake shit, so you don't know what's what. You know?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. He was having a problem with this once before. I think. I don't
Who
know.
is that?
He's just a guy that's been around for a long time and just like comes on and chats. Usually he doesn't talk though. He just types like he did earlier, I think. Yeah, good guy.
Oh,
Yeah. Who knows? I mean, for all we know, it's his fucking it's a goddamn bounty hunter just jumped through the fucking window and grabbed him. You don't know with these fucking people. They present themselves as like, you know, so and so. I'm not saying he's doing that, but man, there's some fucking weirdos on here, especially the women. God damn, man, holy fucking Christ! And I was just,
I know.
wearing a white hat, but I was just. There were some times that I would like do what I thought was nice things, because I knew these women, you know, didn't have any like friends, and I'd meet them for lunch, and then it was off to the fucking races, like that goofy fucking lunatic Catherine 313. Remember her?
Oh yeah.
What a fucking mistake.
Oh, I know.
I just, they're so you know, if you and I get into an argument, you know, we make up later. It was just an argument. It was a misinterpretation, something like that. Like one night we were doing a chat and I was saying something about pedophiles and shit, and you misunderstood and thought I was defending them. Remember that?
Oh God, no, I don't.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, you thought I was defending them. You know, it's like you said, well, I got to sign off here. It's like, why? It's like, well, I don't agree with that. And you just misinterpreted something I said, and you thought that I was going to bat for pervert. So, you know, we know that, we acknowledge it, we talk, it's over. But some of these other crazy motherfuckers like her, their mind will just, and that other crazy fucking nutty bitch from Indiana that drove up to my house, they just create these scenarios that aren't even true. You know, and they file police reports and just the weirdest shit that, you know, you had a bite at the apple in other venues in life. You knew they were weird. You just stayed away from them. We're on YouTube. You don't know. I mean, these kooks will lay low for 2 years until you see the real them.
Right. There he is. Hi.
Howdy.
Yep.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Dang it. Hey, Tom. Good to see you, Tom.
Oh, same to you. Happy New Year.
Doing all right.
Good. How's the weather out there?
It's raining in Southern California. It never rains in Southern California. It's raining.
According to the song. How much is it raining? Did you need it? Did you need the rain?
Yeah, it's been record rainfall. We've had a few wet years out here, so the drought is mostly over. The reservoir is filled up except where Newsom blew up the dams.
Oh, really? What do you think of that guy?
Well, I'm not on that side of politics, so I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to say how horribly I do think.
Yeah, no, we get it. Believe me, you're preaching to the choir. Of course, Georgia's not bad, but poor Stephanie lives in Washington. She takes the brunt of this crazy shit.
Oh yeah, we've had all that flooding. It's been horrible here.
No, I'm talking about liberals.
Oh, liberals. Oh, God. Yeah, we don't want to talk politics tonight. Jesus.
Don't sour the water.
Yeah, there you go.
Speaking of that, you know, Trump just cut off about a bunch of funding to Minnesota for somebody went around and took a bunch of videos of daycares with no kids.
Yep.
What a surprise. What a surprise, Minnesota.
That YouTuber, he's the one that discovered it.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that something?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but we don't need to talk about. Maybe we'll just talk a little bit about blowing dope boats up. I like watching that.
Oh yeah, I know it.
Like we talked the other night. It's like, you know, I bet they're thinking twice about doing that now. It's got to be cutting down, isn't it?
If it's the dope, yeah. If there's tons of dope on those boats, hell yeah, it's cutting down some, putting a dent in it, and deterring more shipments.
Yeah.
You know, they got to find a new way.
Yeah, I think so too. I just don't expect a perfect system. I know that from time to time, innocent people are going to get killed, just like all wars on everything. You know, my advice to these people are, if you're out there in a boat, you better start fucking calling people, letting them know you're there. And then what's the problem? If you're out there and you're not communicating, or you don't react to the first 50 caliber machine gun bullets that whiz by your head, you're getting taken out. You know, drugs have really affected this country so bad. Anywhere you go, how can fucking heroin, real heroin, now it's a lot of cheap Chinese fentanyl, how can that shit make it that far into every street in the United States and they can't stop it? You can't bring a razor blade on a fucking airplane anymore. And here you can bring in 20 tons of heroin in Detroit all week long. It's from the other side of the world.
And get it any time of day or night.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know you're going to get some by sticking some up your ass in a balloon and getting lucky in a homemade submarine and, you know, having the Coast Guard run out of gas when you're flying it over here. But this constant, never-ending, nonstop production of drugs coming into this country has got to be stopped. I think so, too.
And there's probably some, you know, the money, George Soros types behind it, those types of people.
Oh, yeah. He's got a fucking vendetta against gasoline.
There's shitloads, there's shitloads of people feeding it.
Yeah, they sure are. I mean, I'm not saying alcohol is the way to go either. I mean, the society in general has done a very poor job of regulating that, which is why I think, and you look at these Scandinavian countries that have tried drugs and how, you know, you give it to them free and all this shit. That hasn't exactly worked out that great either. You just can't have big, giant populations of people not contributing to the pie, getting free drugs and costing the system. I mean, it does take the criminal element out of it, which I'm kind of all for. But it's just, you know, fucking world's nuts. I don't know. More questions than answers. I never thought I'd live. I mean, in my life, it seems, I think about this sometimes, it seems like I've lived like 150 years. I've seen the came from Detroit, everybody made good money. You know, the American car companies are on their last legs. Middle class is fucking dying. Nobody pays anything. I'm telling you, we're going to get our ass handed to us. We pretty much already are by China. I sometimes wonder if that's why this fentanyl ends up getting in here so many places, because I'm telling you, they got us on technology, man. We're fucked. You're not going to see any American fucking manufacturing anywhere in anything unless it's just too cost prohibitive to bring across in a fucking container. They're already doing it with technology and cars. The American car companies are fucking done. They're making junk now. A lot of those problems came out of the auspices of Biden, you know, because that's how you get elected. Hey, everybody, let's just, you know, make all diesels 66 horsepower, run on a fucking goddamn wind generator. I mean, it's just nuts. So all of a sudden, a lot of these car companies got caught by the balls when he got elected with these EPA mandatory, you know, gas mileage deals. That's how we got stuck with these Ford EcoBoosts, which are junk. These 10-speed transmissions, which are fucking junk. They're sealed. You can't even change the fucking fluid in them. It's just so much different now. That's why Stephanie and I realize every morning we talk for a few minutes and just have tears going down our eyes. We're going to be dead in 15 years.
Yeah.
I tell my doctor buddy, I'm not worried about fucking dying. I'm worried about living.
I know it.
If I was fucking 30 years old, I'd be like a fucking nervous wreck.
I know.
Oh, shit, man. You'd probably be happy-go-lucky, making that money, chasing all the broads around before they're deformed from nuclear war.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck. I look back on that, but you know what, though? I mean, I think that was like, you know, like a Mayflower story. You know, when I was young, it was just like the Elvis Presley movies. You went out to college, you met girls, you went and got if you liked them, you know, it's just like fun, studying and shit, making out. Now, I mean, I know like attractive people that don't have the faintest fucking idea where to get a date. The bars aren't like there. Nobody's at the parks. Everybody's fucking around on these phones. It's like the social level. Yeah, but you know, we're all doing this fucking shit too. I bitch about phones and shit all the time, and then I'm a fucking nutcase when I can't find it. Got people calling me to see if I hear if the goddamn thing rings.
Yeah, well, we're old though. Young people, they don't know how to socialize anymore because of this technology.
I don't think it's not as much as they don't know, as much as where do you do it?
Well, and then it's a game. It's a game too. I got a friend, she's about 35, halfway attractive. She knows it. And she's worked them dating sites, and guys make all these promises, and then when it gets down to it, they back out. So she quit having sex with them. Now she can't even get one to show up if there's no sex involved.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And you say she's half-ass attractive?
Yeah, she's all right. Yes, as long as she doesn't get too fat, she's all right.
Well, she's gonna. Have you banged her yourself?
And she can cook too.
Have you banged her yourself?
No.
Would you if you could?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's my man. This is the kind of guest we want.
I'll be right back.
But that's you're honest about that. But I've said all along, it's the women that control this thing. The guys always want to bang.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
They so their mental health is twisted with naturally. Do I want to have a baby with this guy?
Yeah.
Right. Do I want this guy around for a while?
Is it still like that?
Well, there's that natural, instinct. But, birth control that they come up with in the 60s started to change that.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have to worry as much about getting pregnant with everybody that they bang.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still that instinct too. It's like, if I do this guy, he's going to hang around. Do I want him hanging around?
Yeah.
Then they don't. If they're all birth controlled, then they don't worry about it. They know he doesn't want to hang around. He knows he don't want to hang around.
But I mean, are you friends with this lady?
Yeah.
So is it kind of like, is it dried up for her? Is she disappointed with the way things are now with looking for a mate?
No, she's worked on herself internally where she's happy, and she's got her eyes open. So she got a good job now.
Yeah.
She worked through a series of fucked up jobs, and now she's got a good job, good pay, and people are cool there instead of idiots.
Yeah.
And so she's just keeping her eyes open. She's probably still working the dating sites. I don't talk to her so much about that. I'm not going to tell her don't do it.
No, right. The thing is, though, you would think that dating sites, if you could finally whittle it down to where they were like there was some kind of protocol or way to get on one and, differentiate between the scammers and the good, decent people that just didn't have the time to go out and look. In theory, it sounds like it'd be a great way to meet people. I tried them for a while. You can go on there. It's all this, but it's kind of back to the bullshit. What do you like? I like walks on the beach. I like just a quiet night. Oh, fuck no. I'm filling out all this bullshit myself. What are you supposed to do?
Relationship. What?
Yeah, but whatever happened to just starting out and fuck these expectations. If there's a 1% chance to why don't you just go out, have a good time? I'm not saying sex, but just get to know each other. It's just this insurmountable amount of pressure that seems to be out there now, where it's like back in the day, like you date them and either you went out again or you didn't. And everybody, I did it too. You're filling out all this fucking bullshit on this presumption of what it need, like walks on the beach, that kind of shit. You're sensitive. You like animals, even though you just got done drop kick dog in the ass for shit. It just goes on and on. So it's like hard to be on the same page, I guess.
Well, and you were married, right? It's a pain in the ass living with people, even if you're in love and she's beautiful.
Yeah,
right?
I just think that what's in love? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That doesn't last, right?
No, I like. If I just put this in a supercomputer, I can print you the graph on love and how that relates to a good sex life. And when that wanes, the love seems to leave too. And before you know
my ex was a maniac. My ex was a maniac in bed, man. It was great.
No,
beautiful blonde.
No,
Too
and here's
crazy.
the thing. But that's how it always came. The real good sex I've found are the crazy ones.
She ended up throwing shit at me and spitting on me and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And when the cops came, they took her away. I wasn't violent, thank God.
But you know what? You're going to
Thank
meet
God.
somebody that's, kind and polite and went to French finishing school and never had a parking ticket. They're going to be worth a fucking bed.
Yeah.
It's weird. And when you get close to like bridging those two halves, like my wife had a good friend that died with her cherry, orthopedic surgeon, just a big fat ugly fucking broad, died a virgin. But you go over to a Waffle House or a all night greasy spoon, there's going to be a girl there and she needs 10 telephones to keep up with the guys that are trying to call her because she's attractive. And when it really gets down to the nitty gritty, orthopedic surgeon, ugly with a lot of money or good looking, that's going to fuck your life up and it's never going to work out. I know that's where my money's at. It's just, if you're not attracted to women, man, it doesn't seem to work quite the same with men the way women look at them. I mean, you see some women and when you wonder how it works. Well, with guys, it's pretty standard. You can have like just a beautiful person on the inside. Who gives a fuck? You want to be attracted to them. And once that's not there, it's hard to get it off the ground. And what's love anyway?
I've had attractive girlfriends. My old lady was attractive, but once they're a bitch, it's like hard to stay attracted. Yeah. It's hard to stay attracted if they're mean, cold, and then I had to work on me too. I had to like not be pissed off,
Yeah. Now, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you want
in a while? I do, but I don't have any freaking money for her. I can't take care of her.
Yeah.
That's a big deal, especially when women get older. They don't want to take care of me. I mean, I'm okay financially. They don't want to take care of me.
Yeah.
They might say they would, but I'm not taking that chance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll take care of you. Shit. Instinctively, that wouldn't last. I don't think. So I don't have the money. If I had the money to take care of somebody, I'd be more apt to have my eye wider open.
Yeah, got it. I mean, maybe this has just worked out in the best way possible, though.
Not a piece of.
Are you a football fan?
Yeah, kinda. I used to watch it a lot when I was young.
How about this young girl Bill Belichick is living with? Would you want to be
like
in his
20,
Yeah.
She's 27 or something.
Yeah.
He's 60.
Yeah.
60 something.
Yeah. Would you envy him?
I don't know that I'd envy him.
Do you think it's normal?
No.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't think it is either.
It doesn't seem normal. I mean, I'm more attractive to gray hairs now myself. And I've seen women with gray hair.
Stephanie, show your picture, huh?
What?
He likes gray hair.
I can't. I told you my thing is screwed up.
This thing is screwed up. Yeah.
You do like gray hair? Hey,
avatar.
You do like gray hair?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I like older women now. I'm 63. I'll be 64 in a few weeks. I like older women now.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same.
What do you think about those Seahawks, 12-3?
Wow, yeah.
Can you believe that?
No. I'm happy.
I know.
But you know what? I lost a lot of interest in pro sports. They don't live there. They're adults. They're getting a lot of money. They really have nothing to do with Seattle. It's just a big money-making scheme that runs around like a pea under a walnut shell at a magic show.
I know. My sister said, I don't want the Seahawks to go to the Super Bowl. We'll have all the damn liberals.
But I'll bet those liberals aren't into football too much.
I don't know. There's a lot of pink hair out there.
Yeah, but they're using leather on the football, and Every week someone of them beats his wife.
Yeah, that's true. God, why are they? It's only 7:30 here, and they're already blowing all these fireworks off.
Sounds like you got some Mexicans close by.
Yeah. Drinking.
Well, I live close to that casino, and they always have a big fireworks show.
Oh. When this is how I know I'm old. When I was young, I mean, I had them all: cherry bombs, M80s. Lucky I got all my fingers. That's all we did is fuck with those things. And now that I'm old, I don't like fireworks. They're too loud and they scare the animals.
Yeah, I was never into fireworks.
They were fun as a kid. They were fun. I remember lighting them. Them in your hand, right?
Yeah.
And throwing them.
Yeah. No, we had them a bottle rockets, all that shit. Roman candles, lady fingers. No,
One 4th of July, my friends started shooting each other with Roman candles and throwing firecrackers at each other.
No,
it was not a good idea.
No, we did shit like that.
And then I started doing it, and it got even more dangerous. Thank God nobody got hurt or lost an eye.
Oh yeah, there was a weatherman in Detroit lost an eye at a fireworks thing about 10 years ago. There's a lot of people fucked themselves up with fireworks. We were kids, man. We had all these. Our parents knew it too, man. It was just a different world. Nobody wore a little helmet on your bike. Fuck, we all had outboard motors and boats on a river.
Oh, I know.
You didn't know what a fucking life jacket looked like.
Oh, I know it.
And then the government came in, and all of a sudden they wanted us to have these fucking floating seat cushions. I mean, we didn't do fucking shit.
Life jacket per person.
No, I mean, who wore a little peanut helmet? You go to Hilton Head, I go over there from time to time, and I just think, I do think it. I'll admit it to you. I just see these guys my age, this little gay helmet on, pedaling slow. It's like, hey, motherfucker, why don't you just put some training wheels on there? That's part of my thinking that's wrong. I just look at them, adults. They got this little peanut helmet on. They're just paddling. They got like things in case they fall for their elbows. What a bunch of fucking pussies.
Well, what about seat belts? My God, my sister and we'd be running around in the back seat, and oh my God.
I remember 2 cars I bought, and as soon as I got them, I cut the seat belts out. They didn't start getting serious about that seatbelt shit until the 80s, if I remember right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, riding in the back of pickups. Like fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Those were the days, man.
Weren't those the days?
Yeah. You can still do
grandpa,
it.
Oh my God, we would all pile in the back of his truck.
Yeah.
So fun.
Yeah. No, it was like it was just so different than you. But I think back now, if there's one kid in the whole fucking earth doing that, he turns out to be a quadriplegic and it's all over the news. I don't remember anybody getting a closed head injury when I was young. I don't remember anybody getting like paralyzed and shit from falling off their bike. And now,
it happened occasionally, and people would fly out of trucks would wreck, and 4 kids would fly out, but it was only on the local news.
And look at all the bullshit. Now we had BB guns. Now they got like safety goggles. Fuck. All this fucking bullshit. None of us took. Right when I was like my junior year in high school, they started wanting you to take a boating class. It's just so you just were some fucking renegade out there. Where you had like a green on one side and red on the other and all this kind of fucking horse shit. Yeah, we didn't do any safety glasses. I mean, you see these young kids doing stuff. They look like they're Roman gladiators and they're at a fucking Pee Wee T baseball game.
Now they got electric bikes now, right? So I saw the kids this week after Christmas. Mm-hmm. Like 5 or 6 kids on electric bikes on the sidewalk. Yeah, they'll be flying off those pretty soon.
Oh,
those things are dangerous.
No, fuck yeah. Well, everybody thinks because they're electric, it's just like scooters and shit. You can get taken out on one of those and be brain dead, just like you can on a Harley Davidson. Matter of fact, probably
Oh, yeah.
more. You're kind of off to the side because you're not going as fast. We had go-karts, mini bikes. We didn't know what a fucking helmet was. Just fucking around. And then they got, real strict on the helmets, so we had to start wearing those. But the kids nowadays, skateboards. I mean, look, they're in a fucking spacesuit.
Yeah, I know it.
I know it's safety. I guess there's some science behind this, but for an old guy like me, they just seem like a bunch of pussies. I don't have it on.
Played tackle. Didn't you play tackle football as a kid?
No, I did not. I played basketball and track, but not tackle football.
Well, even in the park when you were a kid, just for fun?
Oh, yeah, we did that. Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah. No pads or nothing. No helmet, no pads. Yeah, we tackle each other in the dirt. In Arizona, it's like there's barely even grass, right? It's freaking hard dirt with some fuzz on it.
No, we'd go to the quarry, this old rock quarry that some Jew bought that was, 5,000 feet deep. And every year, 2 or 3 people drowned there. They'd have signs, swimming your own risk. Fuck, they didn't give a fuck. You could be a goddamn 4 years old and jump in there. Nobody gave a fuck. No lifeguards. You'd have other people watching out for you and shit. But, if you dove off that goddamn thing and tried to swim out to a raft and you couldn't swim, that was your fucking problem. Now it's like signs and plastic things floating. I think we were well aware of what could have happened if we fucked up, and I think that's what kept us from getting injured. There wasn't some guy in a chair looking out for our ass. We didn't.
Yeah, so you get some kid who spent 10 years on a video game, and then you send him out to the woods and the sticks, and they break their neck because they didn't grow up with it like we did.
Yeah.
I was outside constantly. I had to get away with my mom because she was so fucking mean. I got away from her all the time. I was out in the streets. I was 110 years old in Tucson, Arizona. I'm out there running around with my bike, no water bottle. I was laughing about that the other day. We had no water bottle. I just remember being thirsty, sucking water out of a sprinkler when we were desperate.
Oh, I know it. Out of the hose.
Yeah, the hose, sprinkler.
Yeah, crazy. Steph, did you ride a bike a lot as a kid?
Yeah.
A bike? Oh, yeah.
Bicycle. Yeah, with pedals and shit.
Yeah. Did you ride your buddies around on a banana seat or on the handlebars?
Oh, yeah. But there'd be like 3 of us, 4 of us sometimes, right? One on the handlebars, 2 on the banana seat, and 1 like standing on the axle, holding on to the sissy bar.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, yeah.
Banana seat. And then we got mini bikes, fucked around with those, little Briggs and Stratton.
The mini bikes. Yeah, those were fun.
Yeah. Now, it's just so, sterilized now. I mean, I guess it's, but now if you're a young parent, you got kids, you're just, you're constantly bombarded with safety. Where back then, it was just your parents didn't even say one thing to you, well, you better be careful. We knew we needed to be careful on those things. We didn't need them telling us, and they weren't coming out and getting our ass about anything.
Right.
None of us got hurt.
No.
We jump out of boats, with a motor in the back. We jump off the side, circle around, pick them up. You were supposed to have a spotter. They came out with a law where if you were towing somebody skiing, somebody had to be looking backwards at the skier the whole time the other guy was driving the boat. We fucking didn't do shit about that, man. We didn't have a third person a lot of the time. You knew when the fucker fell off, the goddamn boat sped up. We didn't need a spotter, you know what I mean? It was really nobody ever got hurt or anything. So you could tell when they fell, and it's now it's they're all predicting that what if the rope got around their neck? And that was a problem. But you know what? I never heard of it happening. Crazy. We used to go to this place where we would pull each other around these boats and skiing, and you'd go off and they'd have the channel, and then you'd swing out way to the right on the super smooth water. Yeah, it was super smooth because it was about 7 inches deep. And you're just going down there thinking, this is so cool. You know, you're not hitting wakes and none of that shit. You look now, man, if we'd have tanked there, you know, we never even thought about it.
Nope.
Yeah. No, it's just so different.
Days.
But, you know, you watch like something on 60 Minutes or some specialty TV. They'll take you to like show you 4,000 quadriplegics because of doing shit like that you never knew existed before. You know, they'll take you to rehab things, and you know, you got your parents worked up now. Yeah, your parents are looking at helmets and shit before they're thinking you're getting you the bike.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, it's just how it is. Yeah, crazy.
Yep.
I don't think we were more men or any of that shit.
No.
But there's no fucking way, even if they'd have had them around there, that you were wearing one of those peanut helmets when I was about 14. Yeah,
Pug, you're talking. Yeah, the orange stuff, mercurochrome.
Yeah, mercurochrome. Yeah.
Yeah, mercurochrome.
Yeah. What the hell was that exactly?
I don't know, but my mother put it on all our cuts.
Yeah, I remember it too.
Some kind of mercurochrome. Yeah, it was. I don't know.
I used to go to. I just found out the other day. Just happened to catch it some weird way looking around the internet. I used to go to a doctor as a kid. Dr. Penix was his name. Weird motherfucker. And anytime you go there, you got a homemade bottle of eardrops. Give a fuck if you went in there for a hernia, you got it. If you went in there for a headache, you got it. And I just saw some shit online the other day. As it turns out, that guy was a 1906 graduate of Harvard Medical School. How that motherfucker ended up in my little town, I'll never know. Although Detroit was coming up then, you know, Henry Ford and shit. But Dr. Penix. Yeah, not penis, Stephanie. Penix. P-E-N-X.
Yeah, I heard you.
All right. Okay. It reminded me of like Poindexter. Probably queer, never married. I had a queer art teacher in high school. He got caught trying to suck a sheriff's cock in a bathroom in a park about 20 miles away. He was
stop.
Yeah, Paul Ator was his name. He was on Hollywood Squares. He was. He was on Hollywood Squares. He was.
That ain't even a crime. That ain't even a crime today.
No.
The cops are trying to
that
do
shit
it.
doesn't bother me though. I think with people, their sex life's their own fucking business. That's another reason why I'm not Christian, because the Bible. I mean, if that's inspired by God, what we know about biology now, I think there's a biological reason for homosexuality. It's not a bad habit. I don't give a fuck if I want to do that.
Well, of course it's yeah,
Yeah, but you know, the Christians, you know, even in the Old Testament, they make it sound like it's just big aberration of fuck you. It's no different than banging girls if you're straight.
Right.
I don't think less of it. What do you feel about that there, Mel? You give a guy, you have a problem if guys are sucking each other's cocks?
No, I don't. I don't.
You don't think less of them, do you?
What?
You don't think less of them, do you?
I don't think about it much at all. You know, I got a good buddy.
I don't either.
My good buddy, you know, he's married to a man. I just try not to think about it. He's a good friend of mine.
Now that to me is an old school normal response. But if I do think about it, like right now we're thinking about it, it doesn't bother me.
Are. We're not.
He was. How, he wasn't thinking about it. How did he just say that?
Good guy, you know.
Yeah, no, good guy. I don't care.
I'll send them both. I'll send them a Happy New Year message. How you doing? We'll talk about volleyball. That's where I met these guys. What is it, like one out of every 3 people are gay? One out of every 4 or something?
1 out of 10, I've always.
1 out of 10. Okay, well, seems like we meet more than that more often.
Well, there's a lot of feminine acting guys that aren't gay. Stephanie, I know it didn't bother her either.
I actually thought about it the other day in a biblical sense of being a sin and an aberration.
Bullshit.
Just for a moment, I was listening to some spiritual speaker. I listened to a nun. That's right, a little short YouTube of a nun.
That real good looking one? That real good looking one?
Nah, she was an ugly old hag.
Oh yeah, there's one on there that's really hot that I really like. She was really beautiful at one time. Not that means, you know who was fucking super good looking when they were young? Mother Teresa.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. I don't care, but I'm telling you, the older I got, the more I read about it. And I have like literally thousands of books on religion. I still get books in the New Testament. I just got one the other day about, a new take on Paul's letters and shit like that. I keep up with it. I just don't base my life on that being true, but I'm interested. I got biblical archaeology for fucking 20 years. I find it fascinating. I mean, it's the biggest all-time most popular publication ever, the Bible, and there's a reason for that.
The psychology of it is incredible. Have you ever read the Bhagavad Gita?
Fuck yeah.
The metaphors, the stories.
Yeah.
Some woman was reading the Jonah and the whale to her kids, and the little kid's like, "Is that true?"
Yeah.
No, he said, "Did that really happen?" And she says, "It doesn't matter because it's true." The metaphor of when you act like an ass, you end up, in timeout. You end up in the whale.
Yeah.
You can't do what you want to do because you get punished.
No, and I say too that religion is a good. If everybody lived like the Christian should, the world would be a better place.
Yeah, I'm fine. Help people out, right? I'm fine. Help some people out.
But there's some big things that are just major flaws, like deathbed repentance. That's fucking bullshit. Christianity is a lifestyle and a belief. You can't go and fucking blow up the Oklahoma fucking building and kill a bunch of women, children, and working men, and expect to be forgiven on your deathbed. Fuck that. I would hang my hat on that just alone. You're one of your family members gets murdered, and you're supposed to forgive them. Fuck that too. Not doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just fucking nuts. How about virgin births, walking on water, turning water into wine? Every goddamn crazy thing you can think of is part of the basis of their belief. I know. Virgin births, come on.
No, so that's not the first story of that, right?
No, but you look at Genesis is wrong. The sun was here before the earth. Hey, Adam and Eve, are you kidding?
That's quite a story.
Oh, Noah's Ark, 2 of every animal. Fuck you.
And save the world.
No, I mean, I'd love to be able to go to bed tonight and lay down and think that this imaginary person, if I did all this shit, life would be great. I just can't fucking do it. But my life would probably be mentally better if I believed it was true and pray.
Well, there's some psychological aspects of, why did someone even think of that story?
I'll take control. And I think, too, it was the Romans and the Jew haters, both. Pontius Pilate, all of them. They saw clearly, even when they started funding the expeditions of Columbus, that mankind was fucked up. And maybe if we go out and find someplace new and start over, we can change this. Now, the Christians will argue, well, original sin. I don't believe that either. You're hedonistic people. You do all the things that animals do in the world unrelated to a Bible. Do you think a fucking wild bison gives a fuck how many babies he makes? No, it's the same thing with people. Now, all of a sudden, we're going to feel guilty, and it's going to mean marriage and fidelity and all. No, we are hedonistic people. You seek pleasure, you avoid pain, period.
Yeah. So they wrote something like the Bible to have a code, like maybe we shouldn't fuck each other over so much, because we will.
And I think society early on was scared of the Jews. I don't blame them. Thank God there weren't any Jewish private detectives. They'd probably be living in a fucking under a box. I will say this, whether it's true or whether it isn't, I can argue it either way. Fucking Jews are the chosen people. They are. Those motherfuckers are smart, man. No wonder they don't want to compete with them. I don't give a fuck either, whether you're a brain surgeon or you run a junk shop. These fucking Jews got this shit down. You know this, being out there in California. Those fuckers come over here with a bucket and a mop, and they'll sell that.
They ran Hollywood. Yeah,
that's it.
Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Yeah, but you know what, though? The reason for that is back when they started, it was nothing. They didn't want him anywhere else. Yeah, they got into that when it was just no money, and then it, took off, and there they are. But you look at certain businesses, jewelry, junk, finance. Look at classic piano players. Asians too. I tell people all the time, they say, do you have any opinions on, my children? It's like, yeah, get them around as many Asians or Jews as possible. I'm telling you, man, I can prove it. Go try and I'll give you $100 for every Jew you find in a welfare line.
or Asian.
Yeah. I mean, these fucking, especially, and that's what's kind of really interested me in classical music, man. You don't bullshit your way there anywhere. 30,000 hours of practice and to play by yourself. No one gives a fuck. I just joined. The first one I ever joined. Eric Liu Lin Zhang. He's born a hair lip, no friends. This fucker plays like sorbetry, the most complex classical music ever, is a fucking hobby. I'll put his link up here one of these days. And he's like,
yeah, well, he probably played from the get-go, right?
He did. Yeah, 3 years old, because he had no fucking friends. He was a hair lip. And they couldn't afford surgery, and he was from China. This fucking guy, there's another guy, they call him Lord something. I'm going to post these links tomorrow. This motherfucker, not only has he got an eating pussy wife, gorgeous. He can play every complex fucking, he's not even a fucking pianist. He's a fucking comedian, computer expert. I just looked him up today to show to Marty. The cocksucker also has a veterinarian degree that he never used. Freak, genius.
Just as a hobby. Just get it on the side, between meals, study a little bit between meals.
But you look at the Jews and the Asians, particularly in classical music, and it's just like, fuck, man. That's what's got me so interested in music. Nobody is bullshitting their way in that arena. Not at all. You could be in the top 100, you'll never hear from them. That's what I like about it. And they're all eccentric, and none of them are trying to be Taylor Swift. And sometimes they'll go in there and look out at the crowd and say, fuck this. Just give them all a refund. They're not like for this Elvis Presley, Baywatch fucking. The more I learn about them, the more I like them. And 50% of the men were queer back when it wasn't popular.
One of my heroes, Frank Zappa, he was into those Russian classical artists that did that weird back in the 1900s.
Yeah,
a couple of Russians that he learned from, and then he just wanted to make music, so he had to do rock, and he had to put words on it to be able to earn a living, so he could make some money.
I could never get into him.
Yeah, he's weird. All right, he's weird. I caught him. I was like 13, 14, just started smoking weed, and I heard his social comment about the government, and I was anti-government. I didn't know what I was doing, right? I just wanted to be a hippie and anti-government, and I heard his social comment in the songs, and that's why I started liking him, because he was cutting down the society.
I'm ignorant about him, really, but I get a kick out of him slaughtering Stairway to Heaven. But you talk to a real music aficionado like Mark, and he's going to tell you he didn't slaughter it, he enhanced it. So I'm just not on the same page with these fucking guys. I'll tell you a weird one. When I was young, I associated all the heavy metal guys and heavy rock guys as a bunch of druggy fucking losers. And now I used to hate listening to them. And I caught myself last night listening to he's still playing. I think he's 83. Listened to about 20 minutes of Robert Trower. And I think, man, this motherfucker was so far ahead of everybody else. Was unbelievable. Another super guitar player, Peter Frampton. But he went where the money was.
I love him.
Stupid ass fucking songs, rather than shredding a fucking guitar that he was quite capable of. All of them, my favorite, Jimmy Page. That motherfucker is just unbelievable, Jimmy Page.
I heard Keith Richards mention him, Jimmy Page, and the guy from The Who, and how these front men, Keith Richards doing an interview, like these front guys are bullshit. Mick, who's standing right in front of him, right, making all his money for him, and Roger Daltrey and Robert Plant. He's like, these guys ain't shit. The people making the band are the guitarists, are the guys setting the tones and the rhythms and whatever that is. These are the guys.
Keith Richards is a hell of a good guy.
The other thing he said that I thought was cool was fame doesn't pay.
Yeah.
You know, he knows that his fame is bullshit. You know, it's not what makes him a human being.
No. Keith Richards is a great guy.
I was surprised when I heard his documentaries and interviews. Yeah. I had no idea.
Super kind guy, no ego. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd fit in right here laughing with us.
Yeah, he would. No, he if he saw you and you were out in the park, he'd come over and like he would just tell you were great. You know who else was a super good guy? I don't really care for that music too much, but he was a super great guy, Jimi Hendrix.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just a kind, good fucking guy. Always had something good to say about somebody. Always would, like, if he saw you playing a guitar as a kid, he'd go over there and help you if you asked. You know?
Yeah, he's buried in my hometown right here, Renton, Washington.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I knew that. I didn't realize that was.
Yeah.
You were a little young, but had you heard of him, Stephanie?
Well, when I was in high school, we all went up to his grave.
Oh wow!
Oh, okay.
Jimi Hendrix grave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I read over the years probably 20 times he had a big cock. Did you ever hear that?
Of course you did, Tom.
No, look it up. Google it.
I don't want to.
I don't want to see his thingy.
No, I don't either. But I mean, it was a common joke or like out there that was brought up a lot by everybody.
I've never heard anybody say anything bad about him. When you see those old musicians talking about him, yeah, all the guitarists respect the hell out of him, even though he was unorthodox.
And there's not anything bad about having a big cock. No, but he was a very kind, good guy. Had a good thing to say about. Harry Chapin was a super good guy.
Harry, get a job.
Yeah.
Harry, get a job.
But you know that motherfucker. You know they said his biggest problem was trying to take money for tickets wherever he go. All that fucker did was go around playing for free for hunger banks, which I kind of like. You know,
because some people know that.
Yeah.
Like Richard said, fame doesn't pay, and all the money doesn't make you happy. You know, last year I had more money than I've ever had. After doing all spring working volleyball, I was pretty uptight. Of course, I'm in Southern California.
Yeah.
You know, but I had to go back to the light. To go back to where the peace is.
Yeah.
Right. The riches are inside, and that's one of the things Jesus said. Right. The kingdom of heaven is within. Mm-hmm. You know, it's inside you. My kingdom is not of this world. I'm not preaching Jesus to you, Tom. I'm just saying how.
No, you're right.
The riches, yeah, because you studied it when Pontius Pilate's like, you know, you're king of the Jews. He's like, my kingdom's not of this world. It's of the spirit. It's of the bliss. It's of the happiness. Yeah. We're taken care of. Help your brothers out. Help out the orphan. You know, the old lady that, you know, her husband left her for another women.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Jesus is the Son of God?
You know, without saying yes or no to that right off, one of the quotes is, "I'm the Son of Man," isn't it? I don't think he differentiated himself so much that he didn't say, "I'm the Son of God, and so are you, and you'll do greater works than me."
Yeah. Well, you know,
I was going to say those greater works are evident by people in the world that are charitable.
Yeah, right.
In some form.
But even the apostles, they didn't know that he was the Son of God.
No, because I think he was telling them that they were too. Let's just go help people, make the world a better place.
And he did hang around with whores and thieves.
Well, yeah, those are the people that need the freaking help. You got to go to the bottom to raise the level of society up. You got to go to the bottom.
Yeah, I believe most of what I read about what he did, I just don't think he was the baby based off Immaculate Conception. I'm with the Jews. Great guy, a prophet, but not the son of the Creator.
Well, not any more than you or me.
Yeah, right. That's it.
And the power of God is within us all. Just get in touch with it without being greedy.
But I'm not really sure what that is. To me, it's just I think there's something bigger than all of that. And I would put my money right now, if I had to, on just what we call science. It's very complex. It's not for all of us to understand. And it doesn't mean that it's just some orchestrated thing created with this free will, like it's been sold to us all these years. I think it's could be way bigger than that. And if humans have been around for 400,000 years almost, why did the great creator wait 398,000 years to do this?
Who knows? Maybe he did it before.
Well, there's no, but like the discussions we have on here a lot, it's what we know, not what we don't know.
Yeah. Speculation is.
I mean, like Jeff said the other night, he was talking about that. He just believes that there could have been places from people from other places came here, and that we came from something. I just don't really buy that. He thinks that everything's possible. Well, I mean, that's kind of a blanket statement based on nothing. I mean, you can't just say everything's possible. Everything that we predicate our lives on is what we know, not that we don't know. So you just throw something out there that, well, give me some fucking evidence. I mean, he could have been born with a vagina, but he had straight parents. He's a human. I mean, this we know. It just doesn't hold water in a rational discussion based on what we know. Our court systems and medical system, it isn't based on anything like we talk about when we talk about philosophy and religion. It's talk about studies, chemistry, biology, reasonable doubt. There's got to be some methodology connected about what we know rather than just some pie in the sky.
There you are, some methodology. So you've seen those documentaries where the atheist scientists are finding stuff out, like looking in the electron microscope and seeing something like, this is a design. The way these things work inside of cells, it's like, this is an intelligent design. It didn't just like fall out of the sky one day.
But right. Yeah, right. But that doesn't mean that, like, if you look at the universe as an example of what we know of it, is that intelligent design? Who knows? We don't even know where it ends, where it begins. So, when you go full circle on this, I mean, that's true, which is why it's a leap of faith. And if you just want to take this publication at its face value, that's up to you. It's just, I think there could be something. It isn't meant for us to understand all these things.
Well, the mind can't. Look at all the fact we can go mad. It's like we'd be overwhelmed, right? The brain has mechanisms to keep us from being freaked out.
Yeah. I mean, I think the world's like, yeah, I know, I get it. Why is there a frog? And why is there a cricket? And why is there a bald eagle and a sparrow? All that shit, space, other planets, Jupiter, Mars, the sun, all that shit. Look, I'm as impressed with it as the people that are believers. But I just think it's like, there's more to it than that. And after all, if you look at all the beliefs of all the people in this world, Muslims, Buddhists, Hare Krishnas, atheists, agnostics, somebody's full of shit. Which brings me back to, there's nothing outside of your brain for you, my brain for me, and Stephanie's brains for her.
Well, that's very Buddhist. That's very Buddhist, right?
Not a fucking thing.
The Buddha invented the universe by opening his eyes.
What I don't like about the Buddha, I don't think life, like I'm into Epicurean study, okay? I don't think life is predicated on life's fucking suffering either.
Oh, yeah, well.
So, I mean, I haven't found any of them that, I want to sign up for, which is why I'm into more into philosophy than religion.
So when the Buddha started to get enlightened, right, he saw at like 28 years old that there was actually sick people and dying people and suffering people. Yeah. And it freaked him out.
Yeah.
So ultimately his awakening was, okay, well, so that is what life is. Suffering is, it happens. Let's help people out along the way. Let's pray for them. Let's be with them, be compassionate. Let's be with the suffering people, do what we can for them. Let me ask you something before I got to run off here to be with my mom on New Year's Eve.
Okay.
Have you read any Emmett Fox?
No.
Emmett Fox changed the way that I see Jesus just by saying he's the most written about, talked about person that ever lived. Why is that? Because of what he taught. So what did he teach? This is Emmett Fox, like opening my mind up. Oh, let me go find out what he taught, what he actually taught, not what people say, right? Not what the religious fucks say, but what did he actually teach and what did he do? And that changed how I see this creature, whatever the hell he was.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
The other Emmett Fox concept is that we're taught that God is a glorified man, like the man in the clouds, right?
Yeah.
The Santa Claus, the First Testament God. And even though Emmett Fox was a Christian philosopher, he was above and beyond that.
I was down with Buddhism until the reincarnation bullshit.
Oh, it's a theory. I kind of like the Hindus' theory on reincarnation.
I mean, I like to believe it's true, but there's, once again, no evidence.
Right. Am I going to come back and have to relearn the lessons I didn't learn this time? That's the kind of the Hindu belief.
A bald eagle.
Just fish.
Yeah, just like flying around, look around. I want the human brain though, and I don't think that happens.
Fish and fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got too much brain going on.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like we're never really going to know. But I put all my money on when it's just like getting a colonoscopy. You need an active body to think, and once you're dead, that's it, man.
Yeah, I think about that too. Like, what happens to the conscious that's aware of being here right now?
It needs a physical presence to exist. Once your brain quits functioning, your heart doesn't work, consciousness is out the fucking window. There's no imaginary soul going anywhere where by its own accord. Let's it just float up into the fucking sky and
cool. Let's pick this up right there. It won't be hard for me to remember. I got to run off, be with my mom for New Year's. Thanks, man. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate the laugh.
Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Stephanie, good to see you. So long.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Hey, Steph.
Yeah.
I just spilled some of this red wine on my t-shirt and my pants.
Did you?
Yeah, how does that, should I do something on that before I go to bed? Or am I fucked?
I don't know. I don't know how to get.
I wonder if it just comes out later when I wash it, or I should put spray and wash or soak it overnight or what?
Let me Google it here on my tablet. Red wine out of clothes.
Look.
I will. Oh, geez, yeah.
I mean, it isn't that big a fucking deal, but I'd like to keep it from wrecking my shirt if I could. See what I mean? If I hadn't set this up, I'd have spilled that all over my fucking keyboard.
Here we go. Let's see.
I'm planning on spilling
it.
What to do with the red wine? I know hairspray. I don't have any of that. You know why? Because I'm not gay.
Okay, to get red wine out of clothes, you have to act fast by blotting it, then apply a paste of salt and baking soda, or mix hydrogen peroxide and dish soap, letting it sit before rinsing with cold water.
I am going to go stick this motherfucker in a sink, though. Hang on one sec.
Okay.
I got dish soap.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Sure as hell do. Got to put another. Should have wore a dark shirt, but you never plan on spelling it.
Oh, I know it.
I mean, I kind of do. I protect my keyboard. I should have been more careful. But I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Who the hell stayed with good intentions? What's that? So I wonder if it'll come out.
Huh?
Should come out then, or just make it a better, not a stain?
Yeah.
Okay. Hot or cold water?
Cold.
Thanks for looking that up.
Yep.
Let me grab another shirt. Need a darker one in case I do it again. How long to soak?
Huh?
How long did it say to leave it?
Oh, I don't know. Just a second.
All right.
It doesn't really say.
Okay.
And it just says rinse it with cold water and wash as usual.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks. All right, thanks. Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't. I should have been more careful. But you're drinking. That's the kind of shit you do. You know?
No more wine for you.
And bullshit. 12%.
12.
It does taste good.
Does it?
Yeah. How's your going now? Are you on number 3 yet?
Oh, yeah. I had my third one. I had to make a ham sandwich. I got hungry.
Yeah. Now, do you notice? Can you tell it's affecting you? I mean, can you tell you've been drinking alcohol?
Well, a little bit because I'm, screwing up my phone and shit. But
Yeah.
yeah. I just don't. I just don't like to drink. It screws up my sleep, and my sleep has been so screwy anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it's screwy anyway, why not drink?
Well, I just don't like waking up all the time. It makes me wake up all the time.
Yeah, it makes me wake up too.
Yeah.
It is New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
So
Well,
once in a while, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least you need a little break once in a while, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it is. Now, are you a football fan? You going to watch any of these games?
Yeah. I've been watching the Seahawks. We're doing so good.
How about college? Do you care about that?
No.
Not at
My
all.
mom was a big college football fan.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's there. I wonder what the score is of the Miami's playing tonight. Let me look. There is a game tonight. Let me look at this. Miami and Ohio State final today. Miami beat them. Wow. Marty won $2,000 on that.
Really?
Yeah, he took Miami, number 10. They beat number 2 Ohio State 24-7. They gave 7 points. It's a good bet. And I never bet, man. I'm glad I didn't. If I treated that like I treated everything else, I'd probably be fucking homeless.
Yeah, I know it.
I mean, that's really
Hug, I know. Tom's head looks like it is just floating. I know, because it's all black and you just see the head.
It is floating. It is floating.
Yep.
I'm glad it looks like how I feel. I just that bores me. It's interesting what, like, you know, some people like, you know, gambling bores me. I can't even sit through a sporting event like the whole way. I just get so fucking bored.
Oh, yeah, I know. I do flip back and forth.
Yeah, no, fuck yeah.
I can't sit and watch a whole game. No, I flip back and forth.
No, seemed like it never fucking end.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Anthony. Anthony's here.
Oh yeah, Anthony's a great guy. He's got a crush on some good-looking female volleyball player somewhere.
Oh yeah, he said he mostly watches volleyball.
I don't blame him. Jesus, those girls are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Look like models that they're good at sports. You know, slim.
Yeah.
Man, what the
They're
fuck?
cute.
They are. No, none of them seem like, you know, none of them have big nose rings. It's like the old good looking back in the day.
Right.
Yeah. Old Anthony, he's got his eye peeled. They got to give him that.
Yeah.
He hasn't hooked up with one yet, though, but I know it's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Just be patient, Anthony.
Yeah, just find the right one, Anthony. One that takes longer than the others to make your life miserable.
Yeah. Isn't that the truth?
I think there's just certain, you know, personalities that, well, you know, we talk about marriages and divorce and stuff like that. But, you know, there's a fair number of people that come on the chat that have never been married. Lucky fuckers.
Yeah.
And I'll bet they're dumbasses or thinking they missed out on something. Boy, God, you got to listen to us.
Well, I mean, I did it once and that was enough for me, really.
Looking back on that, though, are there holes in your logic on what made you pull the trigger? Did you just figure like I did, hey, if it doesn't work out, I'll get divorced, which I did.
Well, I never really thought of that.
Did you get were you depressed and bummed out during your divorce?
Not really, no, because we still talked and he gave me a lot of money and
after you divorced?
Huh?
After you were divorced?
Yeah.
Why was he doing that?
Well, I think he felt bad. I don't know.
Oh, okay. And what finally made that peter out? That 10-year younger guy?
What?
What finally made that him quit doing that? Did he know this younger guy he ended up dating, or just kind of die a natural death?
Yeah, we just kind of drifted apart, and then he got remarried, and then I remember I was for 3 months I was renting. He had bought a house with his new wife, right?
Yeah.
And they had a mother-in-law's house.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't like the roommates I lived with, so he told me I could rent that little house. And Tom, it was so cute. And I wasn't paying very much. I don't remember how much. Well, his wife got jealous that I was living in that house, and there was nothing between us anymore.
No, it didn't need to be. You were never going to convince her of that.
Oh, I know it. So after 3 months, he felt bad. He told me I had to go.
Oh.
Well, he ended up divorcing her anyway.
Now, he wasn't sneaking up there and giving you a good dicking once in a while, was he? I mean, was there a good
Oh,
reason?
no, Tom, not at all. No.
Okay.
We after we got divorced, we never had sex again. No.
Now, were you getting pounded by the guy 10 years younger at that time?
No, I didn't meet him until I was 35.
Okay, so it was a good clean break.
Yeah, I got divorced when I was 30.
Yeah. Now, when that 10-year younger guy had your ankles pinned up around the back of your head, could you tell he was 10 years younger?
Yeah.
That's my girl.
But I mean, well, a lot more in his, wanting to smoke pot all the time.
But if he was giving you a good drilling, and who cared? You knew you weren't going to marry the guy, right?
Oh, no, I knew that.
Wasn't he just kind of a boy toy?
Well, he lived with us for a while.
Us? Who's that?
Oh, I rented the basement from my friend and his partner.
Your friend, a girl?
No, my gay friend.
Oh, gotcha.
And his partner lived upstairs, and I lived downstairs.
Oh, okay.
And then he started staying there all the time, and then asked if he could move in. And oh God, that was a mistake.
Yeah, well, it wasn't at the beginning though, was it? You didn't know it was going to go south.
No. Well, you never.
Did you ever hear those gays up there ass banging each other?
No, never.
And do you keep in touch with that old gay guy?
Oh yeah, yeah, he's still around.
Sure.
We still talk about once a month.
Yeah, and is he still with the same guy?
No, they broke up.
Okay. I bet infidelity, and it seems like these homosexuals, they were way worse than straights, even me and you.
Yeah, well, they were together though for 10 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they were together a long time.
That's a long time for gays, not for straights.
Right. Yeah, I know.
Was he the femme or the man or the woman?
Oh, he was the guy. You would never know he was gay.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that weird how that works?
Yeah, I never knew for a long, long time.
Yeah, you should have known. No, he wasn't trying to get in your pants.
Yeah, I know. No, we were just friends.
But that's part of the reason.
I can be friends. I can be friends with men. I mean,
oh yeah, I get that, but that's a bad example.
Yeah. Whatever.
Well, it is. Yeah, you don't fucking know. I mean, don't tell me how the virtue of being good friends and that you can have good male friends without fucking when this guy liked dick. It's a bad example.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Were you, did you know him quite a while before he popped the gay thing on you?
Yeah, about a year.
Okay, cool. Did you give a
Yeah. I was shocked. I said, well, why didn't you tell me?
You were shocked, and you also understood why it wasn't like, wanting to hook up. You
maybe.
Friends.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it turns out it was friends. Wasn't it nice and refreshing to just be around a male that wasn't trying to?
Yes. Yes, it was, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure was.
Another example of a bad example. You can't give him the credit for not trying to get in your pants while he was gay.
Yep.
This wasn't a straight guy with a good heart, a lot of morals, that just took the high road, and even though he found you attractive, decided not to go for it. This is a guy that didn't like vaginas.
Right.
Oh, good. And so it doesn't really quite have the umph that a straight guy would have had, just being a good boy.
Yeah, I guess.
Did you ever have guys misinterpret you? I mean, you were friends, and then you go out drinking, and got a little out of the box. And if you were attracted to him, it didn't get out of the box because you were fine with it too. But did you ever have guys misinterpret your friendliness and good sense of humor with wanting something that you weren't on board for?
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Was it embarrassing?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're pretty sharp on your feet. I mean, I'm sure you bullshitted your way out of it in no time.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, gotcha. But that did happen.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's just like with these old women on YouTube that you're nice to. Mm-hmm. They interpret that to that you like them.
Yeah.
I mean, why is that? Just because you're nice to somebody? That it doesn't make any sense.
I think it's a product of an ill mind.
Well, yeah, or being lonely.
I think my whole life, I can give you 2 examples where I just read it totally wrong. I mean, I used to think that, I was pretty adept at, I wouldn't even ask girls out if I didn't think they liked me already. I'm not fucking stupid. Who wants to get rejected?
Oh, I know it.
There were a couple times I had it broke off my ass.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I told you the one time I had an airplane. I flew this girl up to this expensive place, knew her for a long time. We go to check in the hotel. Everything's fine. I think I'm going to bang her fucking lights out. It's great. Grab ass and flirting. We get there. We're checking in. She's in the hotel, says 1 bed or 2. It's like 1. I don't think I'm fucking stupid. I mean, I laid everything out there in the world to think this is the way to go. What am I going to do? Set myself up to be mortified?
Right.
I said 1. She said, no, we're not getting 1 bed.
Oh.
Yeah. I said,
oh boy.
Yeah. I said, okay, we'll get 2 beds. By then, what are we going to argue about it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, later on, she said she just hoped that I didn't take it wrong. Yeah. Fuck, I didn't. There's no goddamn way we'd be up here if I knew it was going to go this way. I mean, you were
right.
Cool shit, but yeah, I had it happen one other time too. Just totally fucking clueless of, this was the and I got the same shit that I've used before. They didn't want to ruin a good friendship. Yeah, fuck you.
Oh.
I think they were like you. They didn't want to run their fucking fingers through my 9 hairs left on the top of my head. They like tall, dark and handsome motherfucker. They didn't give a fuck. The airplane was willing to pay for everything. And it's the best I can come up with. But I think 2 out of, the ones that I did fucking make their lives better isn't bad odds. But I'll tell you, I got fake right the fuck out of my goddamn shorts. I really did. It was so goddamn embarrassing. I mean, I just couldn't fucking, if I could have crawled under a motherfucking rock right then, I'd have ran out in front of a goddamn landing jumbo jet right now. It was so many, I could only make it analogous to right before you get fucking executed. I mean, God. Yeah, well, no, it was like a fucking super strong, emotion of God, am I just as fucking stupid? I mean, look, I get why she wasn't attracted to me or something, And as it turns out, if you looked at her history and the guy, that fucking cunt just wanted to see Mackinac Island, and she did. But for 1 day, not 3. I haven't got that fucking horror. See, I'm mad now. Emotion.
No.
I haven't got that 2-bit horror. Her own room. No, it's fucking expensive as fucking hell. You're there at the prime of the year. And I think Mike Tyson sometimes, who I have a lot of respect for. Not Desiree Washington. She set him up. I mean, there was 30 seconds of me just wanting to go over there and rape her ass.
Oh, God.
I didn't. It was a fleeting thought, but it's fucking pissed.
Oh, I know.
I'd have booted that cunt at fucking out of that airplane at 5,000 goddamn feet. It was just a fragile male ego. We were having such a great time up until then.
Right.
And even if she'd have been kind enough to talk about a period or cramps or anything but that.
Yeah. Yeah. I've used that one before.
That was 40 fucking years ago, and I'd still like to cave her fucking skull in and be on her side.
Stop it.
Find her floating body. They said it was a crime of passion. You're goddamn right. I couldn't hit that fucking skull any harder with a bar stool. No, it's like they bring me in there, my Jew lawyer, you know, he gets my fucking, puts on a toupee and puts me in a suit. The fucking small Bible sitting in front of me, trying to get the fuck out of this. Nobody was there to realize what that did to my young male ego. I mean, I want to tell you this too, and I've never shared this with anybody. When I knew we were taking that trip, I quit jacking off for over 9 days. It was terrible, devastating. Yeah, it just fucking ruined me, man. It really fucked my goddamn ego up. So when I see people get it rammed up their ass and like, you know, set up and infidelity and shit, I feel you, man, because that really upset my fucking ass. I swear to God. I really got, and I had it happen one other time too. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what happened to me one time. So along, you know, I was a compulsive, obsessed collector, right? So I collected, that's how I met Marty, actually. I collected photo albums. And, you know, I was making decent money. And, you know, photo albums aren't diamond rings. So if you're making a little more money than a lot of people, it isn't hard to outbid people that collect photo albums as opposed to people that collect really super valuable shit. I wasn't bidding on $100,000 oil paintings. So all of a sudden I'm winning all these photo albums. I had a collection of like 4,000. I ended up selling those to Marty. That's how we met. Actually, that was part of it. And this girl gets a hold of me from Jackson, Mississippi.
Uh-huh.
And she said, you know, I'm getting tired of losing to you. And we start talking, and I find out she's married, and, you know, they're just living separate lives. And, you know, I got her to deep throat about a fucking 11-inch dildo one night. So I knew there was a possibility of a serious relationship. So I got pictures of her, but I don't know whether they were photoshopped or whatever. I mean, you know, look, I have the lowest bar in the world for blowjobs. I mean, you've got to be uglier than Kath in 313, which is hard to find. So it isn't like some great fucking guy, but I figure, long story short, I find a glass negative collection in Biloxi, Mississippi. We're friends by now. She's sending me all these expensive gifts. She wants me to come down and meet her husband, and that he doesn't mind that we take a trip together to Biloxi. And I'm not kidding you, man. This motherfucker, I go down there and I'm thinking, well, I'm going to fuck this goddamn broad. She's already like deep throating dildos and shit, my kind of girl. I get there, and I actually spend a night in their house. This fucking husband looks like Brad Pitt. I'm not kidding you. No, I swear to God, a good looking motherfucker. She'd tell me when they go to like SeaWorld or these take their kids that she'd overhear women talking about him. I believe it. Dumber than a box of rocks. He put signs up for her, and a nice fucking guy. So I'm down there, and it's like, I finally cornered the guy, and I said, hey, look, I just want to let you know, as soon as I laid eyes on the wife, and you know it's got to be, she just didn't do a thing for me. I mean, I had problems with my CPA secretary over this. I've had some of the ugliest women in the world blow me, and these ones were beyond that. It was just like, no, I don't want to fucking do it. You know what I mean? So I cornered him, and I said, hey, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Right after I saw the wife, she had calf bigger than your thighs, pretty face, could deep throat the fuck of a big long dildo. And I said, hey, I'm going to tell you, Eddie, nice guy. I said, I'm going to tell you, man, this is fucking weird. You know, I mean, are you getting off by thinking I'm fucking your wife on the way down? I mean, what's good? And he said, no. He said, our sex life shit. We'll probably be divorced in a year. I don't give a fuck what she does. I know she likes shit like that, and fuck, you know, I don't really care. Go ahead, go. It's like, okay, sure. It's like, yeah. And it wasn't I don't want to sell this to you as honesty and restraint and morals, because it had fucking nothing to do with that. That broad couldn't give me $50,000 to blow me once I saw her. And she wasn't really ugly. She didn't do it for me. We take off in the fucking car. He didn't give a fuck. We're going down. We halfway to Biloxi from Jackson. We get a hotel one night. And she wants to, of course, want some fucking big cock, right? We're drinking wine just like tonight. We get drunk. And I do the same thing that happened to me. I said, you know, I really don't want to fucking ruin a good friendship.
Oh God.
No, it's just like cramps. If I'd had a snatch, I'd have said I was on my period.
Right.
He gets fucking like instantly pissed, like fucking Sybil pissed. You can tell this fucking cunt, like, I'm going to sleep with one goddamn eye open. And we had a king size bed, and I don't even want to go to sleep, right? We get in this big ass fucking argument. We end up getting in a fucking argument, and she's just like pissing me the fuck off. This isn't some. Anyway, long story short, I go to the fucking out to the car to get another bottle of wine. You know how the fucking chain, how you can put the chain on the fucking door?
Right.
So I'm coming out. She won't let me in.
Oh God.
So we start argument, and it finally gets to the point where I'm saying, "Come on, you stupid whore." It goes that level. Yeah, open the motherfucking door, cunt, before I break this door. This kind of argument. So she starts talking she's fucking psycho, Sybil. She starts talking real sweet to me. So I fucking come up to the door. That chain's that fucking chain's about like 5 inches long.
Yeah, I know.
I come up and the motherfucker's like, I don't know, like maybe the whole way. I don't remember, right? But I'm talking to her like sweet, because I need a fucking place to sleep, man. I want to get this shit over with. I'm going to apologize. She's not blowing me. I'm not fucking her. I just want to finish this shit off. And I still had to go get the glass negatives. I figure I'm just going to, be nice and just say I still got problems with my wife fucking doing anything. So the fucking door is like open about this much and we're talking. She's all of a sudden that goddamn cunt
What?
drop kicks that fucking door. And it fucking hits me in the forehead and splits my goddamn fucking forehead from like way up on my hairline, which is bald, high up.
Yeah.
That motherfucker down there, blood's just goddamn gushing out. I had to go to the goddamn ER and get 7 stitches.
Oh my God.
And she must have sensed when I was gone because the car was out there and I had the keys. And when I get back, man, you're going to get a fucking beating. I would have never done that fucking shit, but she's got no car. And it was like 5 fucking hours and goddamn wherever the fuck we were.
Oh my God.
I had stitched up and I came back and I knocked on the door and she said, "Hey, I'm so sorry." She's sobering up. She said, "I'm so sorry. I really liked you." And I'm still like saying, "Well, yeah, I know, but you're still married. And, I do. I really cherish you as a friend when I'm really just trying to we make up. I get in the fucking fucking paper shit. We get up the next morning. We head to Biloxi. And we get to this lady's house. And lady's cool. And this lady had some great shit. Besides the glass negatives, I bought a bunch of cool circus shit, which I ended up selling, like big, long, original Emmett Kelly shit. It was like fucking great. Got it for like 20%. It was her neighbor, knew Emmett Kelly. This kind of weird connection, right? So it's like what I got was like fantastic. So this lady says, "Hey, I want to take you." She was a gambling addict. Ended up getting divorced over this. She was tight at the gambling casino in Biloxi, Mississippi, because, she blew our fucking money there. Cost her fucking marriage, actually. So we go down to Biloxi, and there's a big ass fucking long line for king crab light or whatever the fuck it was, seafood night. And she said, "Don't worry." She takes us up talks to the fucking concierge, and it's like, "Hey, I'm Judy." And I said, "My friend's like, no problem." We go right by the line, sit down. We're eating this bullshit fucking, casino goddamn seafood, We talk, have a good time, fuck around, gamble. And about halfway through that motherfucker, she had been gambling with this fucking crazy cunt. And I was just going to the bathroom, looking at my forehead and shit. Yeah. And on the way out, the fucking nut job fucking has to go to the bathroom. And as she's going to the bathroom, we're leaving the casino. The lady came over and said, "Hey, I want to tell you, man, this fucking broad is just like so enthralled with you." She said, "You guys had a little argument on the way down here." I'm thinking, a little argument. And she said, "This is a nice lady." Nice lady. She said, "But I would really be very careful with this woman. I mean, she seems like a real fucking lunatic." It's like, well, you have a minute.
Then look at my head.
Do you have a minute? And if you'd have been there and you'd have talked to this lady, this is like fucking Jesus descending from the clouds and saying, hey, you dumb motherfucker, you should just leave now. And however she gets home, it's her problem. I mean, this lady was fucking concerned with me. But being a fucking dumbass and knowing I had a fucking ticking time bomb with me, I just figured I'd fucking take this fucking drop her goddamn ass off and tell her, make up whatever kind of goddamn story I had to. I'm going to go to a psychiatrist. I've got some anger problems. I shouldn't have been talking down to you. What the fuck ever. I'm pulling out all the goddamn fucking stops. So I did. I pulled it off. I ended up convincing this fucking lunatic because they're experts at like judging your feelings and shit. That this is just, maybe I was telling the truth. That's all I was looking for. I dropped this fucking bitch off in goddamn Jackson, Mississippi. I was living in Chicago at the time, drove back. She starts calling me and how come you haven't calling me and all this fucking shit. You know what that fucking cunt did? She ended up, through the course of conversation, started calling some of my customers, telling them I'm a big fucking crook, no. So luckily for me, during those days when she was deep throating that fucking 11-inch dildo, she made videotapes of it. And she'd pull her tits out and deep throat a dildo and gag on them and shit. And she sent me like 3 of those. And I called her, and this isn't revenge for her. And I called her. I said, I'm going to tell you something right now. Any motherfucker contacts me about anything, I don't care if it involves you or not. And every goddamn relative I'll look them all up. I'm a PI. All your fucking neighbors, and she was a nurse at the hospital, they're getting a copy of these goddamn videotapes.
Oh.
Yeah, I've had to pull this with all these cunts. Whether it was recording their phone calls, I said, I will send one to your goddamn kids' fucking teachers, your ma, your dad, your grandparents. I will dropping these motherfuckers off forever. and it worked. It worked.
Oh my God.
I never did that. And I never, like 10 years later, she tried to get a hold of me. I said, I'll mail these motherfuckers out. And it went away. But I've had that shit happen to me like 4 fucking times in my life. I mean, real psycho fucking lunatics. And it ain't like I'm some goddamn fucking Chippendale, big great thing, but it just goes to show you there's no level and limits for some of these crazy. I mean, it was like, you watch that movie. What was that movie where they fucking boiled the rabbit in the pot? The famous movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You're thinking this is all just Hollywood. Fuck, it is, man. I'm telling you, God knows what would have happened to my clientele in my life had she not sent me those fucking videos.
Oh my God, I know it.
The same with some of these other crazy cunts who I fucking recorded their conversations with. And the only reason I got buying into bullshit they were making up is because I uploaded them and people listened to them and they knew right then, man, it's game over. They quit doing whatever the fuck they were doing.
Right. Oh my God.
It's supposed to show you, man, the people that are really good at it. That's why they say con. It stands for convincing. You're trying to you think you are a pretty good judge of but these fucking lunatics, man, you look at these crime shows, they fucking, the Roman Empire, famous actors. Look at one of those fucking type broads tried to do that to David Letterman.
Yeah.
They're fucking out there, man. They are.
Oh, I know it.
And the really frustrating thing about it is it isn't like it's some fucking, gorgeous fucking 10 out of 10 woman. It's some fucking goddamn broad you were just trying to be nice to that you didn't give a fuck about to begin with. You're getting in all this shit over nothing.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's the same kind of fucking broad that are on these goddamn crime shows that, all of a sudden the wife's fucking handing over $5,000 to get the husband killed and he thinks everything's fine.
Oh, I know.
There's some real fucking psychos. And some of
those
some of these guys would even get back with these kooks just thinking they were having a bad day.
Yeah, I know it.
It's nuts.
It is nuts.
Yeah. As you get, and I think as you age and you get older, that the potential for this is much higher, man. I mean, up until fucking meeting a couple of these, It was just like you didn't really get along. You were still cordial to each other. Best of luck to you. Found out they were good. I even been invited to ex-girlfriends' fucking weddings.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, I mean, just being nice. We kept in touch. They were cool. We just weren't for each other. But there are fucking nut jobs out there that will bury your goddamn ass. And I guarantee you, there are women out there that will fucking try and ruin your goddamn life if they can. And I'm sure I know that there are men that do that to women as well. But I've had like 4 incidents in that mind, and all these fucking women were like fucking nothing.
Oh God, I know it.
I was just trying to be a kind, good guy.
Yep.
You know, it would make sense if it was some like, God damn, how'd you ever get a girl? If my wife would have done some shit like this, it's like, why, you dumb motherfucker? What'd you think? Somebody that looked like that would, you know, you weren't suspicious? I wasn't. But that's not who was doing this shit. It was these fucking weirdo psycho girls that I couldn't even, no matter what I did, let them blow me.
Right.
And I'm sure there's just an equal number of women that, you know, men have done this to. It's just, you just fucking.
Oh yeah, I know it.
By this stage of the game, where you're like, you've done this shit, you know, you've been through. It's like I should be home free now, because there's nothing that even like barely tempts me. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I know.
And I think you're the same way. You know, we don't have any false expectations.
Yep.
We don't.
I know.
Kind of thing, you know. No, the only one that followed me was that fucking kook cunt from fucking Chesterton, Indiana. I couldn't fucking believe it. You know, I was fucking. I'm walking in West Branch, which is out in the middle of nowhere, 200 miles north of Detroit, and I'm walking down the street, and she said, "There you are." And this is car slowing down. This is woman. It's like, who the fuck is this? And she said, "There you are." She said, "You know, I just went to the police department," which I think she did. Here's what happened on this. This is a goddamn fucking girl that I feel sorry for. Met her, could have gave a fuck. Like I said, I want to stress to you, I got the lowest bar in the world for blowjobs. But there are just some women that I meet that if I think they like me, and I'll be, in this instance, this had nothing to do with it. I never got any vibe that she was interested in me. Zero. So she was suicidal, depressed, all this shit. Well, I'm sympathetic to that. I've been that way. I've been in a couple fucking nut houses. So I drive 300 miles and give her some medicinal gummies that were legal in Michigan. I get there. She's really nice. I give her those, and she thanked me for fucking. Well, I recorded all her conversations. So it gets back, and I don't know how the thing. She set the trap. She thought she fucking had me. And she didn't know that I recorded any of these conversations. So I'm up at West Branch out in the middle of fucking nowhere, like 5,000 people, 200 miles north of Detroit, 300 miles from her house. It's like 11 o'clock at night. And I see a car pulls up. She said, yeah. She said, I just went to the police department. Well, gummies were illegal in Indiana. They weren't in Michigan. I was just trying to keep her from committing suicide, just being a good guy. 600-mile round trip. Car, wasn't interested, blah, blah, blah. She said, I just went to the police department. I said, for fun. And I think she did. Now, I never verified it one way or the other. She said, I told them you're my drug dealer. It's like, what? Yeah. I said, what are you fucking talking about? She said, yeah. I told them you're my drug dealer, that you transported over state lines an illegal substance, which I did.
Why?
Yeah, fuck, you tell me. So, and she said, you remember when we were talking in that McDonald's parking lot? She said, yeah. She said, that was the police. That was the police. And they were already, because you're a drug dealer and you take advantage of women.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, word of fucking God. So I said, well, you know, now that's all true. Not taking advantage of women, but it is true. I mean, marijuana is illegal there. It's not here. I'm trying to help her. And she probably did go to the police. I don't know what happened, because at the time I didn't get along with the sheriff there. For a whole nother story I'll explain to you sometime. I do now. Matter of fact, I still talk to the guy, but I didn't then. So I wasn't going to get any sympathy from that goddamn fucking sheriff there, right? So I never found out whether she went there or not, but I'm sure she did. Because when she pulled over, she was coming from the way of the police department, and you wouldn't have been that way had you come over to my house from Indiana. Now, maybe she was driving around. I don't know. She said, you're in major fucking trouble, this kind of goddamn shit. So I'm talking to her, and I said, well, what I should have done, she was suicidal. And the only fucking reason that I didn't bring out my phone and start fucking videotaping her is because I thought this cunt's fucking crazy. And I don't want to like push her over the edge. I mean, obviously she's done this weird shit. So I did.
Right.
Normally I do. I mean, it doesn't take much to me to video anything, which you guys know. I didn't do it, but I wish I would have. As it turns out, it didn't matter. So she goes back. She's alerted the Indiana authorities. She's talking to the Michigan police. Like a handful of these cunts have tried to fuck me up before, like the Daisy thing and threatening a trooper.
Right.
And that's when I uploaded all her fucking conversations, which just, it took 10 seconds to realize this lady's a fucking extorting fucking lunatic. She was talking there about the cops in her local town. She worked for Hilton. We're fucking black whores in the back. And I had all this on tape. I uploaded it all. And she called and threatened to had an attorney and said, fuck, I don't care. It's legal to record in Michigan. I don't give a fuck what they do in Indiana. And she took all that shit down. I don't know what she did with her, but I've had about 4 of these deals in my lifetime. I've said before I had a crazy cunt from the Indiana PI license do the same fucking shit to me. Same exact thing. And I finally had to cry uncle. And in Indiana at the time, when you had an out-of-state private detective license, you had to have a sponsor, which meant it was just some motherfucker there that was already a PI, and you gave him $1,000 a year to be your sponsor. He didn't know whether you were Jack the fucking Ripper or a Jesus Christ prodigy. It didn't matter. He was getting $1,000 for nothing. And he was my sponsor. So this should have been my first clue. Okay. You have to send in pictures for your Indiana PI license. And I did that. Well, I ain't no fucking good looking guy. I know that. I mean, if any pussy I ever got because I thought I was funny or smart or rocked fucking crack babies to sleep or fed vultures, I don't know. But it certainly wasn't because of my looks. My first clue should have been is when she's the head dog down there in the private detective thing in Indiana. And you had to jump through a lot of bullshit to get a PI license there. I should have known. This is where I fucked up again. This is almost worse than, getting fucking blue balls up in Mackinac Island with a girl that didn't want to sleep in the same bed. This is how fucking She says to me, I got your pictures today. And she said, you're really cute. Oh, yeah. What more of a clue do you need?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? This goes to show you, man.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this. My goddamn radar was, this would be like me sending a nude picture of myself, bald and overweight, to Stephanie 40 years ago. I should have caught the fuck on. But you think there's some pussy at stake. This bro's got a good job, and she's sucking my fucking balls to get me to come down there and take her out to dinner. It's like, yeah, male ego, all this fucking shit. And I need to get along with this cunt. Because there's a lot of shit you got to get a fucking do to get a PI license in Michigan, in Illinois. Finally goes on. Long story short, I'm thinking about doing this, and she's telling me she's working out all the time. Oh, yeah, sounds good. You're trying to figure out, has this girl got little A-cup tits? Are these Boy Scout tits, or she got a big rack? Do I want to fuck her? Typical male shit. I want to size this goddamn broad up. I don't want to go down there and see fucking Mama Cass. But I got to play it cool because I also need this goddamn private detective license, and this cunt can fucking deny it for, a million fucking playing along, going along, supposed to go down there. We're going to go out and see some fucking horse shit somewhere. She gets sick with some kind of bullshit. This is from COVID. And she must have been telling her fucking secretary about me. Because I get the secretary on the phone. The secretary, as it turns out, I'm not making this fucking shit up, is legally blind.
Is what?
Legally blind. I swear to God, man. She gets hired. Yeah, no, she gets hired through some fucking handicapped or shit and gets this pretty good job as an administrative assistant to this cunt that's running the fucking licensing PI shit in fucking Indiana. And I'm talking to her. She sounds really cool. Mel, and she said, Joanna really likes you. She says you're a good guy. And this is all too fucking weird, especially when this fucking broad has seen what I look like. I'm not a total fucking moron. So I'm talking to this girl, and she's just sounding better and better and better. I'm talking to this girl, and she says she's single, and she wishes there were guys like me. Another fucking major flag. Okay?
Right.
But, what do you got to lose, right? You're not going to do anything fucking stupid. I just poured my wine so high it's falling out of the thing, and I can't lift it. So I said, I'm talking to this girl, and I said, hey, God, She said, "Are you single?" It's like, yeah. And she said, well, you sound like a really nice guy. She said, "Would you mind if I send you a picture of myself?" So I don't know whether she told this fucking lunatic that, you know, I had a 14-inch cock or I looked like fucking Pierce Bronson or something. I said, "No, go ahead." And she sends me a picture. It's like, fucking A. I don't give a fuck if you're blind or not. This fucking girl is cute. This is fucking perfect. You're blind. I look like what I look like, and you've got a great. Swear to God, blonde, skinny. She said she was trying to gain 112 pounds, like fucking, you know, trying to gain weight. Just look like fucking perfect. I'm right away after I hung up the phone, just imagining her sitting on my fucking face.
Oh, God.
I'm being honest here. I pride myself by honesty. So she said, maybe we can hook up sometime. And I said, hey, this sounds really crazy. You know, Joanna sounds nice and everything, but, you know, I don't want to jeopardize her friendship. You know, my go-to. Because I got an idea. You know, Joanna hasn't been fucking too prudent in sending me a photo. You know, why not? Right? Yeah, because you're not good looking. It doesn't take a private detective, which I'm trying to get a fucking license in that goddamn state. And I said, hey, I just got to ask you right out of the chute. I said, is Joanna like, she's in this Joanna's always telling me about how she's, you know, in shape and she's riding this fucking treadmill and all this kind of horse shit. And I'm thinking, oh man, it's good. Sounding pretty good. At least by what she told me. You know, I said, can I just be frank, honestly? And she said, sure. I said, how's Joanna look? I got nothing to lose, right? Because I'm all over this goddamn blind bitch.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Really, I'm not going to say a fucking word, so don't worry about your job. But I think we've, you know, developed a rapport, and you sound very attractive, and I'm single, and I wouldn't mind dating. She said she's about 350. I said, 350 pounds? She said, yeah. She said, look, man, I don't want to get in trouble here. And I said, oh, well, thank you very much. You know, it's like, okay. But right away, when I find out that, I mean, you could there ain't no fucking way.
Oh, God.
So about a week or two goes by, and somewhere along the line, you know, these fat, ugly lunatics, they got like the most sensitive radar in the world. She must have just, if it was imagined, picked up that whatever conversation I had with somebody, I didn't want to go down there and take her out anymore. Fuck no, 350 pounds. God, is this a revelation? So you had like a certain date to turn in all this goddamn shit. And I'm getting my shit. I'm getting no responses, all this fucking shit. She's not returning my phone call. I finally get a hold of her on the phone. She picked it up when she picked the fucking phone up when she thought it was somebody else, and just is a fucking cunt and a half. You know, she said she doesn't know. Maybe it got lost. And this is a fucking director of a goddamn whole department. She doesn't know whether it got lost in the mail. Tough fucking shit. You didn't meet the deadline. In other words, get back with me next fucking year. This kind of shit. And hangs up on me.
Oh, God.
So what I did is like, you know, I need this motherfucker. I had some customers that wanted me to have a thing. And you know this cunt's going to be all over my fucking ass doing PI work in that state without a license. I mean, she's probably fucking dreaming of this goddamn shit. So what I do is I call the sponsor. And these guys were kind of politically connected somehow, or you wouldn't be one, right? And I just I sent that motherfucker about 500 emails, bunch of other shit. So this fucking crazy cunt's like not fucking doing my license. And he, you know what he did? He took all that goddamn shit and went to the state of Indiana. Long story short, she got demoted like 3 steps fucking down to like basically a fucking clerk.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They gave me my goddamn PI license and apologized.
Well, she was using that.
Yeah.
Like men do, you know.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
She was doing it too.
I had another one, Ypsilanti, Michigan. Exactly how it happened. Got nothing to hide. Knew some Greek guys owned a restaurant. Going to college there. Fucking a couple of waitresses over about a 5-year period. Got along good. Had a girlfriend. All this bullshit. Long story short. And this girl was fucking cute, man. You know, sometimes you can be attracted to people for just one fucking thing. It's not great. You know, you don't want, they're not the sexual idea you have, but there's just something about them. And I'll tell you, you know what? I'll tell you right now what it was about this girl. She had a Dorothy Hamill haircut.
Oh yeah, the Dorothy
Yeah,
Hamill.
just really thick hair and great
Yeah,
form. Even to this day, I'm attracted to that. I don't know why. I just made a comment
yeah.
to a girl at the gas station. She's about 50, but like the most greatest head of hair in the world. And she just looked to me like an ice skater. And I knew right then
Yeah.
when I saw her, I wanted to throat fuck her.
Oh God.
Yeah, so, but I didn't think I stood a chance. And before you know it, there were two partners. The one guy, he was always trying to fuck all the help he had. The other one didn't give a fuck. And he came up to me one day and said, hey, Karen says you have a nice ass. It's like, oh, yeah, I never had anybody tell me that. This is like guy talk, right?
Yeah.
And she was always kind of shy around me. So I went up there and I was talking to Louie, and he said that, maybe he'd like, she said, yeah, I'd like to go out. We go over her house. I go over there. Fuck the hell out of her the first goddamn time. We didn't even go on a goddamn date. But I'm living with my girlfriend at the damn time. So I pick her up I banged her a couple times, wasn't really into it. And I have her in my car one day. My goddamn, who I ended up marrying later is following us. And she's following us. And I said, hey, my girlfriend's following us. And she said, well, I'm not getting out of the car. I'm not getting out of the car. She said, no, you just led me on, which I didn't. And I'm not getting, I said, okay, well, I'll drive down to the fucking police department then. So go ahead. I'll give a fuck. Drive down to the police department. And she finally gets out. Nothing happens. My girlfriend hates me. She knew I was like this. She could do better. We fuck like rabbits, get back together. I end up marrying her eventually, right? Get this shit. Swear to God, I'm not making this up. You can look it up. About 3 years later, I wanted to be a policeman, right? I thought it was like fucking great. I could do, I like that. You can fight and fucking around, like excitement and shit.
Right.
Perfect for an ADHD motherfucker, right? But you didn't know that then. Well, there was a detective down there, Jeff Mutchler. And he was already a fucking detective, man, a real fucking cop. And I would cross paths with this motherfucker from time to time. And we just hit it off. And he would give me little pointers, what to do, what to not do. He wished he would have. I got a 4-year degree in criminal justice, was a joke. Cheated my way the whole fucking way through. He envied me. And I'm thinking, envied me? I mean, I'm probably never going to fucking pass a background check. And you're already a fucking detective. You've already written a bunch of, this is like my fucking hero. So I run into him one day, and he said, hey, I just wanted to let you know I did what I could to help you out. And I said, what's that? He said, well, we had this fucking girl come down here and claimed that you were stalking her. It's like, what? I said, stalking her? He said, yeah. He said, I know. This is back then. This is the early 80s, late 70s. He said, I know this is bullshit. And it was a sign to me, and I just said, fuck, case closed. And it was this fucking cunt. It was this goddamn cunt.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm young. I'm worried about background checks. I don't want this shit in a police report. Long story short, I hung around with a Jew professor I had. Long story short. And I did a lot of crazy shit for this motherfucker. I mean, his partner was a fag that was into underage guys. That's a whole nother fucking story.
Oh, God.
But he was a good guy, and he said he owed me some favors. So, as a matter of fact, I had my private detective license come back to their fucking law firm. So I said, I need a favor. He said, what's that? I said, well, I just found out this fucking cunt said I was stalking her. I want you to sue her. He said, well, it's not going to go anywhere. So, well, I didn't ask you that. I've helped you sue the fucking cunt. So he did. I know that. And what it was is like slander, libel, you lied, false information, every goddamn thing I could to get this shit fucking negated that it wasn't goddamn true. Long story short, he did it. Tried to bail out of it a couple times. And I said, hey, you do it, motherfucker. I've helped you out. This is a college professor of mine. But I was already done with those classes. So you weren't going to bullshit me and give me a fucking D- anymore. You better do what you said you were going to do. And he did. Long story short, we settled. She had signed a letter of a retraction for a fucking misunderstanding. And that's exactly what happened. So I had that. And I thought if this ever came up, which it never fucking did, that I'd have this letter to show that was all a bunch of bullshit. Jeff Mutcher, good guy, lost touch with him. 10 years later, Mike Vincent, another cop in the same department, smart motherfucker, bodybuilder guy, really kind of quiet. One time when I was living in an apartment complex and worked part-time as a security guard, they thought that I went into the office and stole all the leases for the friends of mine. So they told them I had a master key. So they couldn't hold them to the lease when they wanted to go work summer jobs out of state. And he was the cop assigned to the fucking case. So he came up to me and investigated and said, hey, did you use your master key to go in there and steal a bunch of leases? Well, what do you think the answer to that question was?
Yes.
Yeah, and I had he was a good guy, kind of like my hero too, but that was the end of that. I ran into that motherfucker like 20 years goddamn later. I had a friend of mine that owned an Italian restaurant in Ann Arbor, Paisanos. And here he is sitting drinking a beer. And I was friends with the owner. Another fucking story like this crazy shit. He sat at the bar and I said, hey, Mike, how you doing? He said, hey, how you doing? Good. By this time, he was an attorney. He'd left the police department and successful. His name's Mike Vincent. So he says, he's drunk. He's talking about how tough he is. And he was a tough motherfucker, but small, like 5 foot
Right.
4. Like that's probably why he lifted weights. We're drinking, fucking around. I'm trying to figure out, I better not drive. He's his specialty was drunk driving tickets. He's just like fucking blasses. We're getting fucked up talking together. And he says, and I'm Mike, the guy, he said, I'll drive you home, drive you to the hotel or everywhere. He says, what'd you ever do with those leases you stole? I said, I didn't steal them, cocksucker. I told you that back then. And we almost came to blows. Yeah, he's like getting all like Irish fucking cop, like, you're not even going to be level with me now and all this kind of fucking shit. Anyway, we make up. The owner of the restaurant comes over. I said, hey, you guys, I said, you guys have known each other a long time. Tom's PI, you're a cop. Knock this fucking shit out. Evidently, we were getting loud at the wine bar. Okay?
Oh.
Calm back fucking down. And I said, and I'm trying to get the fuck out of there with no trouble, right? And I said, hey, do you ever, because he knew Jeff Luttrell. He was on the same police department. I said, you ever talk to Jeff Luttrell? He said, you didn't hear what happened to him? It's like, no, get this shit. Swear to God. Jeff, who's great guy, man. He's always talking about the Bible, all this fucking shit. I mean, I wasn't like that, but he was, and I respected the guy for it. He meets some goddamn waitress somewhere, all-night restaurant, doing detective work. Leaves his wife. She's like 22 years old. He loses all his shit. They move up to Strawberry Lake, about a half hour away. He's like fucking 58. She's like 21. She catches him. He catches her fucking the mailman. And he's totally in love with this goddamn fucking broad, right? Comes home, puts one between her eyes in front of her kids, doesn't shoot the kids, and then kills himself.
Oh my God.
Look it up, Jeff Muchler, Muchler. I mean, I've had some of the craziest fucking shit you could imagine in my goddamn life happen, man. I mean, that's not that crazy, but I've had a number of incidents like that where, which just tame my fucking ass down. I mean, you just don't know in certain, here he is, gets me out, helps me out with this bullshit, alerts me. I got a fucking freak of a goddamn college professor I hang along with, sues, gets a fucking thing. This guy ends up doing this crazy shit after being religion, shoots his wife and kills himself. And I goddamn fight with the cop that investigated me for stealing leases where I was a security guard, but I was just, you could not make this fucking shit up.
Nope.
Yeah, it's just funny how life, how things work out for you. I think too, is sometimes I could just as easily be dead. And, I'm not a druggie. I'm not but man, some of the fucking shit that I have went through in my life, you just would not goddamn believe in my whole life. And I say this to this day. And I think sometimes this is the impetus in feeling empathetic towards prostitutes and drug addicts, because I realize how goddamn lucky I am, man. There's a better chance than not that I should either be in prison or homeless or something, or a drug addict, but not really the drug addict, because for some goddamn crazy fucking reason, even though my parents were pill popping drunks, I was never in that shit. It's just so interesting, the twists and turns in lives. And because of that, it made me think a certain way. It's every fucking day I think to myself, you lucky ass motherfucker, man. I have been so goddamn lucky.
Oh, I know. No, I know. All the drinking
and it's been minus religion.
Yeah. I know. I mean, all the
That's why
drinking
when
I did, and
or you see these people get terminal illnesses and shit. I think, man, yeah, I would like to fucking help you, man. I mean, you know, here I am skating all this goddamn fucking lucky ass shit, and I just got, and the PI thing was just as lucky too. I mean, I didn't know what the fuck I was going to do. Just kind of fell into it and got fucking lucky. I've been being down here. I mean, I'm not saying this to fucking cry for help but I don't think I'd be around if this hadn't worked out for me. Maybe now because it's went so good since I've been here. But, you know, I just got tired of like fucking with this scope. I don't think it's any big revelation. I mean, you guys know me pretty well. But if I had met Marty through something I sold on eBay, which I really wasn't into either, I don't think I'd be around. So the whole fucking shtick of like, and down here, man, I have made so much crazy money down here. This is how I make the money down here. This is nuts. Marty comes to me and he says, hey, I know some, let me give you an example. And this is meeting a guy on eBay. He said, you know, there's some property coming up. It's like $2.8 million. Like, oh, okay. He said, you know, I don't really want to fuck with it, but I can tell you there's some real money. I said, oh, okay. It's like, I think you should buy it. It's like, oh, yeah, right. 2.8 million. So no, I got the money. Why don't, you know, I'll just write you a check tomorrow for 2.8 million. This is how my life goes down there. Swear to God, this house, all this fucking shit. It's like, I don't know about that, man. I don't want to. He said, don't worry if it goes south. I don't give a fuck. I got a good life. So I get a check written for $2.8 million. I go buy this property, keep it for a year. He's got a lot of all of a sudden somebody contacts me. It's like, hey, we want to buy that property. It's like, well, what do you give me? It's like, we'll give you $3.5 million. It's like, really? I don't even fucking hardly know anything about it. But I've got a long. Yeah, this is how my life has been since I've got here. I don't do fucking jack goddamn shit. I don't even like really fucking work. Like all this car shit, like this Lexus and stuff. It's like, you know, yeah, I've been so goddamn fucking lucky. That's why I try and fucking share it. I have friends of mine say all the time, you got to be fucking this, Marty. And you know what my answer is? No, but I haven't ruled it out. This is like fantasy fucking shit. I mean, for the way my life has worked out down here, I should be fucking some goddamn 500-pound pig with herpes with pimples all over her ass for the way I've been rewarded. It's so fucking insane. And my whole damn life just kind of went like that. It's fucking nuts. No, you could not make this goddamn shit up. I don't even say anything to fucking Marty anymore because I worry that he's just going to fucking do it. I get along with his wife. I get along with his family. I get along with his friends. If I said, let's take for an example, if I said, hey, you know, I want to, you know, I was looking at these new Corvettes. They're really fucking crazy. There'd be a goddamn new Corvette out here tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So fucking insane. I can't explain this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, in here, like, you know, I do think I have an autoimmune disease, which has driven me to the brink of fucking craziness a few times. I did go on steroids last Saturday. I'm doing much better. But prior to that, I didn't even want to fuck. You know, my wife owes me a bunch of money. And if I never got a penny, I'm doing fine. But, you know, I'm still giving you a goddamn good deal and you're not doing anything. So I finally got to the point, and it's true. About a fucking week or two, I was getting to the point where it's like, you know, I don't want to do this anymore. I know I got it made, but I don't feel good. Not getting any better. Not getting younger. So fuck it. So I told Marty, it's like, hey, you know, I go to him like my dad. It's like, I don't want to fuck with this goddamn shit anymore, man. He said, what are you talking about? I said, well, this, you know, I keep winning these fucking things and doing well in the Court of Appeals. But I'm about ready to go down there and strangle that goddamn lawyer. And Marty doesn't get mad at anything. Even if you fuck him, he'll hug you. Crazy. Yeah. So he said, what do you want to do? I said, well, I want to just give you a power of attorney before I go down and kill this motherfucker. He's just pissing me off. He's not doing anything. And that's exactly what I did. I signed my whole goddamn power of attorney for him to fucking deal with this shit and this fucking lawyer in my divorce. Because really, I'm home free except for getting paid. And I said, I don't care a goddamn thing about it. I'm never going to second guess you. I don't want you running by. Should we take this or take that? And that's just kind of how my life been. And if it wasn't for him, like bailing me out in some of this certain shit, I probably would have just never fucking done nothing.
Right.
Yeah, so I've just been so goddamn fucking lucky. So when it comes to buying, 50 pounds of chicken for some vultures that I think aren't getting enough food, it's fucking nothing compared to what I've got.
Right.
Yeah, it's fucking lucky. Feed the stray cat, take him to the vet, no problem. And I kind of thought that way even before I got here. I mean, I thought I really had a lot in common with like people like Maddie and shit. I mean, fucked up, can't quite seem to get it together. I had, you could argue that I was maybe more successful in certain ways, but I identified with them. I thought, man, I know how you can get behind the fucking 8-ball and not want to live any longer. And it isn't because, you want somebody to love you. I could give a fuck about that. For some reason with me, if you told me tomorrow, it's like, I tell my doctor that I'm worried about living, not dying. That does not fucking bother me. If I got a terminal disease tomorrow, it's like, okay. Because of what I just told you. Man, I am on such fucking borrowed time. It's fucking unbelievable. And there are people that don't get lucky.
Yeah.
That's why when I get shit.
You're looking at one.
But you could have been me and I could have been you. And I know this. It isn't because you're smarter or sharper. It's shit fucking luck. It's like,
I know. It is. Yeah, I know it.
The music goes off and you sit down. There's a motherfucking chair. And I see other examples of people in life that's all you can basically, on the flip side of the other way you argue religion, there's no other explanation for it. Some people just get born under a dark cloud.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not because they're not good people. I mean, do you think if Maddie had the tools to not be in that position, she wouldn't utilize them? She doesn't.
Right.
For a number of reasons. Genetic expression. I mean, she got the worst of both worlds. Maybe trauma, who you get around, broken self-esteem, drug addiction. That's why I get pissed when people talk about choices. It's fucking nonsense. This isn't whether you're going to get a ham sandwich or an omelet.
Right.
Yeah.
I know it.
To all these fucking things that lots of other people were not. And you can go the other way. You can fuck your life up on the other end of the spectrum by having money and doing crazy. Look at what these crazy people do. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Sure can. Oh, Tom, it's 12:13 your time. Happy New Year.
Thank you.
I just looked at the clock. It's 9:13 here.
Well, thank you. I really even my whole life, like maybe and I'm not saying this is sad or bad or any of that shit, but my life growing up was like Christmas and all that. It was always chaos. You kind of got a glimpse. You're seeing all this shit on TV and you're watching all this stuff in school. And I had a lot of fucked up, crazy neighbors too. It wasn't like Ozzie and Harriet lived across the street. I think we were all products of no birth control, hardworking, drinking dads. And that's just the way it was back then. But with me, I think you could argue, and I'll probably never know this for sure, that I looked at things in a fucked up goddamn way for a long time. I mean, I was a major goddamn delinquent, thief, car thief, just a fucking delinquent. And that's another thing too. It's amazing I never got caught doing crime and weird shit.
Right.
One time, and it would have changed my whole life. I wouldn't have been able to get a PI license. And that's why when I got into PI work, I thought all my peers were a bunch of fucking pussies. I really did. I thought, you guys are worried about getting caught with this shit? I was doing this in the 4th fucking grade. And they knew this fucking shit too. I would have the state police come down and investigate me once in a while through some fucking bullshit and said, you got quite a reputation. It's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's true. I'm still this way now, even on YouTube. I got as many goddamn enemies as I got fucking friends. But it's just always kind of been my, life. And I realized I would love to just like go to my bed tonight and say, Jesus, thank you. Well, you just guided me through. I didn't get any sexual transmitted disease. I don't have any kids. I wasn't murdered. I'm not in prison. Thank you. I just don't buy into it. I think it's been musical chairs. You know,
Yeah, I know it.
just you watch the news and shit, you can't figure out this goddamn why things work like they do.
I know.
The injustices and Bible camps getting flooded and kids fucking drowning with their Bibles in their hand and all this fucking shit, trying to do the right thing. And then you see some motherfucker like me, and it just can't make any sense of it all. When I talk about Christianity, if I really get into it with people, this is the only thing that makes sense to me. Let's say you believe into it. It's just a leap of faith. I do think that if Christianity is true, and I'm totally wrong, the only thing that makes sense to me is salvation. You live a good life, you try the best you can, and you go to heaven. That I'll believe. But as far as amongst the living as a Christian life and praying, I think it's just, I think it's silly. I think praying is a form of mental illness. You know, if somebody leaves your house like, well, Stephanie, I hope you get back to Seattle okay. You get back, oh, thank God, yeah, I pray for you. If you get squashed like a fucking grape halfway there by a semi-truck, well, it was God's time. He called you. Yeah, fuck you. Which is it?
Oh, yeah.
There's no ever bottom line sense of accountability. It's like, hey, you were a fucking philandering, thieving, lying motherfucking pervert, and, you know, your dick got cut off by a goddamn roto-rooter. Good. I mean, there's some sense to this goddamn shit.
Right.
It is like that with Christianity. Nothing is ever accountable for the good and the bad. You got kids and they get ass fucked and raped and lit on fire, and as a Christian, you're supposed to forgive this motherfucker. Ain't happening.
Oh, I know it.
Well, then you're never really set free. You never, the only person that's affected. No, I'm not fucking doing it.
No,
I'm not. And maybe that's the fucking stopgap with a revelation of the promised land. Fuck, I don't know.
No.
You know, I just find that there was a certain point in my life where I just quit fucking goddamn bullshit myself. There's nothing wrong with not being sexually attracted to overweight old women with pimples on their ass and mustaches. No, but you'll talk to these wacko, crazy motherfuckers that clues me in not seeing the big picture. Hey, Mel.
Yeah, I know. I know it. Oh.
Oh, hey, I can't see the chat.
What's that?
I said I can see the chat.
Oh, good. Yeah. Did you put your mom to bed?
No, we went and danced the old folks home here.
Oh, you know, she's lucky she's
Oh,
got
fun.
you. And I'm sure you feel good about being able to do that. Oh, here we go again. Isn't it so fun when these connections don't work? See, now here's a guy right here. He's dancing with his mother going into the new year. I'll tell you, man, I'd have drop kicked my goddamn mother off the south rim of the Grand Canyon if I could have. I had no love lost from my mother or my father.
Well,
just the way it worked out. And honestly, the other side of that is I'm not disappointed that my life didn't turn out like his. Weird. I just don't, you know, a lot of this, I'll tell you another thing I don't have regrets. None. I have people I don't. It was fucked up when I did it, minus a goddamn crystal ball. At the time, I did what I thought was the best thing to do. Not always, you know, you were fucking up, but I don't have regrets because there's no way I'm going to go back and stew about some bullshit that I can't do anything about. I mean, I got a lot of other fucked up, crazy thoughts, but regrets isn't one of them. Stupid. Regrets. Do you have any regrets, Stephanie?
yeah, I have a few.
But why? I mean, at the time, you know, it's the whole adage, hindsight's 20/20. It's the truth. Why would you have a regret?
I mean,
20 years later, be all upset about it again?
Oh God, no. I mean, no. I guess regret isn't the right word. I'd say I should have, but no, I didn't. I didn't do it, and that's the way it turned out. So, you know, but so
really, when you cut to the chase, now you're not disappointed in how your life's been up until this point, are you?
No, not at all.
That's good. I mean, so what other higher level, other than being like completely selfish, would there be? You should be like fine. I mean, I think we got a lot of common in this sense.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
If somebody
No,
told
I,
you could live to 100, would you want to?
oh God, no.
That's right. And why wouldn't you want to?
Oh, because I mean, I suppose if I didn't have, anything wrong with me, but I mean, I already have so much now. I can't imagine living to 100,
Yeah.
with this shit, no.
Yeah.
So,
But if you would say like just an imaginary 100% was the best and 0 was the worst, where would you peg an average daily feeling overall, health and mental stability included? Where would you put it? Or give me a range for high and low. Like, what's your best day and what's your worst?
oh, I don't know.
Do you ever feel like putting a shotgun barrel in the roof of your mouth and pulling the trigger?
No,
Okay.
no, I tease about it, but no, I don't ever feel like that.
Do you ever wish you wouldn't wake up?
Sometimes, yes,
All right.
I have before, only because of physical pain, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Pain will fucking do that to you.
yeah, yeah.
If you ever feel, you might not. I mean, I'm fucking weird about this too. I spend a lot of time on shit that's never going to do me any good. But if it interests you and you suffer from pain, first of all, I'll tell you this. I've said it a million times. Dr. Daniel Claw, CLAUW. There's a bunch of YouTube videos on it. But the gate control theory of pain is interesting. Pain is very subjective, even it's a physical origin. You could like take two different people and the pain threshold. Claw references is static on a record being played. Like, I'm a pussy when it comes to pain. I've
Me
been
too.
to two dentists, but they say that comes with red hair. I've been to two dentists, and they said they never had to give that much stuff to like do whatever, drilling a tooth. I mean, when I'm like in a dental chair or something, I like bend metal and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the biggest fucking and I think even shit like stubbing toes and shit like that, it's like, motherfucker, man.
Oh God, I know it.
A big pussy with pain. And pain's very subjective. I was thinking this today too, man. I could fucking argue it either way. Opioids. I'm getting tired of every motherfucker claiming they took an opioid. It ruined their goddamn life. I wish somebody have enough fucking balls to write a goddamn book and self-publish it on how it helped them and how they didn't turn out to be a goddamn drug addict.
Well, the drug addicts screwed it up for the people that really need them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't get one for nothing. I mean, it's just terrible. No, they sure don't know how to, No, I'm 68 years old. If I have to take a pill every day till I die, so what?
Like I got on these steroids last Saturday.
Uh-huh.
They have fucking downsides. But I'll tell you, I say this all the time. I mean, I had a fucking problem, and I've had it for about 19 years, and it's been I've had it longer than that, but it cropped up again, and I was never re-diagnosed. But I say all the time, man, I was like in such bad shape overall, physical, mentally. It doesn't seem like it when I'm on here, but I'd suck a fucking donkey dick to feel better.
Yeah.
And my goddamn doctor buddy says, man, he's a fucking doctor, right? So he's coming from the other thing. And like, I'm on one pill a day now. And he said, well, I want you to cut down to a half pill a day after a week. I said, I'm going to tell you this right now, motherfucker. We're great friends. You document the fuck out of your goddamn chart. And you write in that motherfucker that I'm going to take these goddamn motherfuckers even if my dick falls off.
You mean the steroids?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fucking
Yeah.
side effect. Fuck you. My
Yeah, I
goddamn
know
side
it.
effect was 19 goddamn fucking years down the drain of fucking limp dicking my way through everything and being
Yep.
lucky. Fucking side effect. If my fucking balls fell off tomorrow, I'm gonna keep taking them.
Yep.
So you need to like write down in your goddamn records. You told me the negative fucking parts and the side effects. I told you to get fucked.
Yep, I know it.
Yeah, really. I'm not taking goddamn heroin, taking goddamn fucking. It's that demexaprone or some shit. It's supposed to be better for you from fucking prednisone. I don't care if it's better or worse. I feel like
Yeah,
so
I
much
know.
better. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it might thin my bone. I could give a fuck. What about the 19 goddamn years I felt like shit and my bones weren't getting thin?
Yep, I know it.
Everybody's worried about getting sued now.
Yep.
I'll be down there buying them on the. I don't think you can buy prednisone on the street because you don't get high from it.
I don't know if you can.
Stock up on these motherfuckers as much as I can.
Yep. Have to go black market.
God damn right I will. But no, this is what forces you into the shit, which is why I say that pain is subjective. You know, am I getting fucking high from prednisone? I'm not. Is it gonna like make my dick fall off? Maybe. Who cares?
Right.
You know, my dick falling off at 20 was the end of the world.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'll be a couple days here. I'm going to be 70.
Oh, a couple days.
The 4th.
Oh, the 4th.
Yeah, let it fall off. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Only thing I do through is piss through it anyway.
Yeah, as long as you can go to the bathroom. Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Yeah.
God, yeah, they're shooting off.
Oh,
Damn, that was loud.
What was it?
Fireworks.
Oh, right. No, I couldn't. Oh, I hear it. Yeah.
Jeez.
Hey, Mel, you said you're how old?
63.
63. Okay. I'll tell you, I didn't really notice getting old till about 4 years ago.
Oh, is that right?
I mean,
Well, you're
like,
lucky.
yeah, like for real.
Yeah.
You know, like I was like, I thought, man, well, you know, I did work out, fuck around on, but I've noticed it like the last 4 years. I'll give you an example. Like I bought a bunch of these deer blocks, throw out for the fucking deer to eat. And I drove Marty's truck tonight. It was this big jacked up fucking Shelby, supercharged F-250 fucking thing. And you know, when you're young, you hop up in that motherfucker. It's got a step on the side. Because that's because you probably got to be older to be able to afford the goddamn thing. I put the tailgate down and I driving around these fucking big blocks slid up towards the cab. I thought, motherfucker, man, I'm gonna need to get up in this goddamn thing. I'm thinking about putting it off till tomorrow. You know, this is old thinking. You know, if you were young, you go up there, hop up, and throw 10,000 of them off the fucking thing. You didn't care. So I thought, well, I was gonna go to the sides, like my knees sore, like fuck that. And I thought, well, I'll roll myself up on the goddamn tailgate. And as I'm doing that, I realize I don't need to get all the way up. I can just like roll up and reach these fucking things and slide them back to the tailgate where I can take them off without having to get up there. And I noticed, like, motherfucker, you are old. God damn it.
Damn.
You know, the only thing you're going to do by like trying to get back into weightlifting is fucking tear some shit up. You know?
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful exercising.
Oh, yeah.
I've known a lot of people, old people, hurt themselves exercising.
Oh fuck yeah! No, because I was like that, a weightlifter my whole life, and I always think, you know, you're in your 60s and you go to weightlifting class. What is that? The goal is to like get clam chowder off the third fucking shelf without becoming a quadriplegic. You know, it isn't fucking bench pressing like 200 pounds. You know, I think any day now I'm going to be on the Richard Simlin's trampoline. With the net around it so I don't fall off. I mean, getting old fucking sucks. Any new workout program I'm going to have in the future is going to be totally gay. Yeah. I mean, but I'm noticing now, like, no matter what I fucking do, I'm just fucking going to disintegrate.
Are you finished with this?
I really am. Sucks.
Yeah.
But you've kept in pretty good shape, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been fortunate. I worked outdoors for 40 years. I did landscape maintenance.
Did you get
on my
skin
feet.
cancer? Did you get skin cancer?
No, I didn't. No,
Yeah.
I'm pretty brown. And then the last like 15 years, I wore a lot of clothes. I wore pants and long sleeve shirt and big hat. No, I didn't. And people get it anyway. I mean, I know a guy who worked indoors all his life. He got skin
No,
cancer.
yeah, it's true. It's true. And you'll get it in weird places, like in your armpit and shit, which wasn't exposed
Wasn't
to the
even
sun.
exposed. Yeah. A white guy who worked indoors all his life. Lives out in
Now,
Arizona.
do you have any regrets?
Nah, no. I've always been excited about life. Even when I was a drunken druggie, I was having a great time. Had girlfriends, had fun. I played volleyball competitively for 45 years. So I had a community of friends. We played in tournaments and partied and traveled together. Then I started refereeing volleyball, traveling the country. Refereed college volleyball for 15 years. Division I women's. So yeah, I went to Washington and Oregon and Idaho and Montana. Oh man, I had a great life.
Could you jump pretty high?
I did. I jumped to like 24, 25 inches when I was young.
Okay.
Not like these guys, jumping 40 some, these NBA guys.
Isn't
Like you
that
were
fucking
saying earlier.
unbelievable? Isn't that unbelievable?
I've played with a couple guys like that. You'd be looking at the bottom of their shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I played with a guy that was 5'5", and yeah, he could jump over the net and block these huge guys and hit around them.
When Tommy Hearns was fighting out of Detroit Kronk, I went down there and played basketball a couple times. And it was fuck, man. I moved down to Detroit just to be able to play basketball in the hood all night long. When I first started making money as a PI, I rented a house down there, right down from Herman Gardens. And it was just like a fucking something they'd make a movie out of. I was a good basketball player around white guys. But when I got down there, it was all night. I saw two guys get shot, one get hit and go ahead and do a coma with the thing. It was total hood basketball. But you know what? When I was down there, it was like not what you think, man. They were actually really good guys to me. And all those confrontations were like something else. But I'm not kidding you, man. Playing down there in Herman Gardens and going down to Kronk Gym. Tommy Hearns used to play too. He was a terrible basketball player. But there were fucking guys all over, man, that you just could not believe the athletic talent. There were Spud Webb-sized guys dunking the fuck out of the ball.
Yeah.
You never heard of.
Yeah.
And there's in the hood, there's a bunch of guys that are great athletes that never were in an organized sport. When I was going to Eastern Michigan, I played in intramural. But I was friends with guys that had scholarships, Division I. I'd play them 1-on-1. They'd beat me fucking 20-0, that kind of shit. And there was a guy in intramural basketball that I played with that was just dunking like a motherfucker, like Vince Carter shit. Finally, Park, which was a famous coach from my university, saw him and said, "Hey, you ever think about doing track?" Long story short, gets him on the track team, never ran track, took a bronze medal in the Olympics, high jump.
Yeah, just showing up.
Just showing up.
Yeah, just showing up because you got it.
Yeah,
physically got the gift.
Mm-hmm. I had my 100-yard dash record, which was nothing for about 38 years, and I went to Michigan State finals every year, Spartan relays, and just got blown out in the first heat. And I just could not believe how fast these motherfuckers were. Well,
I've thought of sprinting like in the 60-year-old Olympics.
Yeah.
But you know what happens? And I played volleyball against these guys that played all their lives, played college and pro, and now I played against them when they were 35, 45, till we're 60.
Yeah.
And these guys are still in shape and they're still kicking rear. They played college and pro ball.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, I'm still pretty fast, but I'm going to be trying to race against guys that have sprinted all their life. Right? They didn't just show up off of the shuffleboard court, decided to run.
Sometimes you can be like kind of a hustler. I beat Tim Hardaway and Scottie Pippen in a game of horse. No, it's like, oh, wow, you must be a great athlete. Well, no, I'm not. But
I competed against those guys.
Yeah, but in that particular deal, you guys aren't beating me in this goddamn shit. Now, could I be a college player? No. Could I be an NBA player? No. But in that particular way with trick shots and shit, you're not beating me. And they didn't. And you'd think, well, why aren't you making some money somewhere? It has nothing to do with it. It's like a pool shark or there's guys out there fleecing pro golfers. You know, it was just like a weird, odd shit that's like less than 1% of being an all-around athlete. If I could have dribbled better, I probably would have fucking played somewhere. Great shooter, but that was about it. And from my town, I bet anybody, I never lost playing one-on-one. But that's not team basketball. Yeah, I tried all that fucking shit. Kickboxing, boxing. Man, you get even to the lower levels of boxing. That's what pisses me off so much about this Jake Paul horse shit. The guy's fucking, it's all a big scam. He can't fight at all. Yeah. He sucks.
I've seen some YouTube tapes recently of playing horse at the All-Star game.
Yeah.
You know, like Pete Maravich playing horse against people.
Pete Maravich. And I'm not fucking making this up, man. No bullshit. You ready for this?
Sure.
Well, you know, I want to be a good athlete, and I really thought it had something to do with, you know, I was good at a local level. So I go to this junior college, the Barnes brothers, Cody and Rosie. Cody got drafted by the Houston Rockets. And I'm going down there playing rec basketball. And I just can't believe that I'm hanging around these motherfuckers, you know, and they're fucking scorching everybody. And he gets a full ride scholarship. Anyway, Ray Scott, who played in the NBA for like 14 years, he gets fired by the Pistons, gets hired by Eastern Michigan University, where I went. So I'm really tight with some basketball players. And I got to know Ray Scott, which to me was like my fucking hero. Big black motherfucker, 6'11", fucking played in the NBA. It's like, fuck yeah, man. This is so cool, even this guy knowing my name, right? And we'd talk about basketball, and he knew I knew the black guys, and I lived with a couple basketball players. So I kind of got to know Ray Scott a little bit. Not great. Yeah. And Larry Bird came in. Indiana State came in to play Eastern Michigan University. And he called me, and he said, hey, the way it would work, if you came in and played a Saturday game, they would come the night before, Friday. So he called me and he said, hey, I'm down here at the gym and Larry Bird's down here shooting. Why don't you come down? It's just, I actually had to let him in. The rest of the team is staying at their lodging facilities and he wanted to come down and shoot. So I let him in. It's like, so I couldn't wait to get in there. And Larry Bird had just been on the cover of Sports Illustrated. So,
college, still in college?
Yeah, still in college. So I go down there, and here's Larry Bird just shooting baskets. And he's got the lights on. It's just Ray Scott just hanging around because the building's open. And I walk down there, and Larry Bird's shooting. And I'm just like, fuck. I couldn't believe how big the motherfucker was. And I remember he had, like, bad, like, acne on his face. And I walked up there, and I said, oh, man, it's great to see you, man. And they're going to play my team. He was kind of quiet, you know. And I'm watching, and then I rebounded a couple balls, and he said, you want to play a game of one-on-ones? Like, yeah. I played one game of one-on-one with Larry Bird to 7.
Cool.
He beat me like 7.
What happened?
7-1, just fucking around, shooting all this crazy fucking shit. And that was kind of the end of it. And after we got done playing, I said, you know, I'm going to be honest with you, man. You're my fucking hero, man. How do you do this shit? You know, I mean, little town in Indiana. And you know what he told me? He said, you know, I came from a small town and I grew to 6'9". And if they ran the offense around you, you'd score that much too. He's like a super humble, nice guy. And ready for this? He gave me his mother's phone number.
What?
And 2 months later, yeah, because he was staying there in the summer. I called and he wasn't there, but I did talk to Georgia, his mother, for about 20 minutes. And it was like, I don't even tell that to most people because you wouldn't fucking believe it. And then sure enough, I mean, there were lots of guys that were white that seemed like they were going to be good in the NBA, and it never panned out. And here I ended up actually fucking doing that with Larry Bird. It was so fucking cool.
Wow. That's a good story. I like that.
You know, Jennifer on here, I come from a small town, Flat Rock. She's from downriver too. She's talking about a butcher shop that's been around in the town that I grew up in. that closed, which is sad. I'll tell you a funny thing happened to me in that place one time. So, I'm planning on being a cop. My mother's in the council, big bullshitter. Never did any of her work. She was just a gift to gab. It's a long story. And, so I got away with murder in the town that I was in. Cops used to I wanted to be a cop, and they were kissing her ass, so they'd take me patrolling around with them. And I can remember being with cops, and when black guys would come through, they would say that, they'd like to put one through his head. They shouldn't be in town. That's just how it was back then, right?
Yeah.
So I'm in Jim's butcher shop one time. This is no fucking shit. And Jim was like a balding young guy. They decided to make this butcher shop of it. And that was after a few years of like doing well. It was an ex-food town, I think, or IGA or one of those fucking things. He's kicking it, doing ass. Jim's getting rich. Good for you. Ford Motor Company comes in. Now it's Mazda. And they opened that fucking plant, which is now Mazda over in Flat Rock. And they had barbecue food there. And I'm in there one time after this gets going. There's some black guys in there. And we didn't have any black guys in Flat Rock until this fucking factory came in. They were coming from different places, transfer, whatever. And Jim, the guy, the original owner of the butcher shop, was a nice guy. He didn't mean any harm, right? So these black guys come in, they're fucking picking out what they want in the butcher thing that, for lunch. And he says, I'll never remember. This is like it happened 5 minutes ago. He says to these black guys, what do you boys want? And you could see these guys get like fucking pissed. I'm like young. And it's like, boys, who the fuck? They say to him, who the fuck you call them boys? And he said, well, I just, don't take any offense to it. He said, no, motherfucker. Who you calling boys? And he ended up they end up fucking telling him to get fucked. They ever see him, they're going to kick his ass. Yeah, swear to God. They end up walking out of there and not getting anything. And, that place ended up doing good. I don't know if Jim is still alive, but I'll never forget that. That it was just so this is the shit you're seeing on marches and Martin Luther King and all this fucking shit. And this poor motherfucker didn't understand that blacks don't like to be called boys by white people.
Yeah, was that Detroit?
Yeah. Flat Rock, suburb Detroit.
Yeah, he hadn't been exposed to it.
But it's interesting it closes. To tell you the truth, I mean, this had to have been 71, 72. I don't know if you know the dates of that, Jennifer. But, they ended up making a fucking killing. But see, that bullshit's kind of went full circle now. If you went on there and you had good quality meats and all that fucking horse shit, you could make it to small town. Well, now you got fucking Walmart that's got a prime section kind of, or at least choice. You got Myers and every other motherfucker, mail order. I mean, you're fucked in a business. They went out of there because there's just too many Amazon. You get too many people taking a piece of the pie. So I'm really not up to date. I'm just shocked that it just closed. The motherfucking place, as far as business theory, should have been goddamn closed fucking 30 years ago. So to last this long is amazing. But rest in peace to him. That's why I say, man, I can't believe that I've witnessed all this shit. I've lived in Detroit, man. Everybody had great lives. Fucking big three. It's a small two now is fucking dead. Middle class is gone.
I just saw that headline today that and it mentioned just what you just said, middle class. Since the middle class is non-existent,
right?
Costco,
it's gonna be.
Costco had some thing where if you paid extra money, you could shop without the poor people in there, which were the people that didn't pay as much for a Costco membership.
Yeah. I'll tell you an interesting thing about Costco. That's the only company out there that Walmart has not been able to fucking dominate. And they have invested tons of money how to compete with Costco, and they haven't been able to do it, which is impressive. All you got to do is Walmart. You can say what you want about them, but you know this now. I mean, they were set up perfect for a disappearing middle class. I remember in the 70s, I didn't go to Walmart because I thought it was a big junk shop for fucking hillbillies. Now they're the
70s, huh?
yeah. I'm
I
thankful
think
for the fucking Walmart. So I'd be getting fucking bent over on anything. And they've upgraded their shit. They have like prime and choice meats. The produce is getting better. You know, when you're going to Walmart, you're not going to get fucked too hard like you would in XYZ. I don't know what I'd do without Walmart. I went to one today. Fucking packed. It was so goddamn busy that you had to go out into the fucking parking lot to get a cart. You look at Sam Walton, but look how much the business model has changed. Remember, it was all American made? Yeah, you can fucking scratch that. When's the last time they brought that shit up? Sam Walton's fucking rolling around in his grave. Look, I dropped out of college one year and worked for Hart's Mountain delivering pet supplies. And I'd take a whole goddamn truckload of liquor in a big, huge truck, like a Hertz rental truck, and deliver it to world headquarters at Kmart's to the buyers who, you know, determine whether or not they wanted to buy Hart's Mountain shit. They were fuckers, man. They acted like you were doing them a fucking favor, looking off fucking 10 grand worth of fucking high-end liquor. Yeah, you know what? That goddamn place has been vacant for fucking 25 years. They went out of business. And look at Walmart. Walmart was the laughing stock of retail in the 70s.
Yeah, I didn't know that. We didn't have Walmart out west in Arizona.
Walmart is so fucking powerful. It's ridiculous, man.
Probably
if they
not
sold
till
widgets, their infrastructure, if they sold fucking widgets, they'd fucking put everybody out of business. I mean, thank God for Walmart. They keep things affordable. You know, they're going to fuck with them. You got these goddamn lesbians out there and fucking bunny hugging motherfuckers in California from your one. You know, they got in some trouble for locking fucking Mexicans in, Mexican cleaning crews if the place caught on fire. You know, the worst egregious example you could come up with. Walmart's, man, they keep things fucking affordable. They were set up fucking perfect, man. They rule the fucking world. They're a perfect prime example of doing things right.
So that's the busiest store that there is.
Oh yeah, I mean these motherfuckers. But part of it is too. They were lined up with a business model that was known as, you know, riffraff back in the day, and then the middle class disappeared, and they couldn't have been in a better position at a better time. Nobody's competing. They put Sears out of business, Kmart out of business, and God knows who else. They've been busted for selling shit for less than what they paid for it. That was just the government's attempt to keep from, you know, being where they're at. They fucking rock, man. Read a good book on Walmart, their history. But part of it is it's not, I mean, looking back now, it's easy to say, yeah, but there were times when you wouldn't agree with their ideology and how they decided to run a business. But as it turns out, with this fucked up goddamn global economy, it hasn't boded too well for American capitalism. You want to look at successful companies that are doing well now. Countries, go to Beijing. I'm telling you, man, our ass is going to get fucking handed to us. We are no way fucking competing with China. No fucking way. Even the CEO of Ford, he came back from his 1 month trip. He said he'd really rather not comment on it. Yeah, because anything he would have said would have lowered Ford stock lower than it is now. It's only about $10 fucking a share. It ain't worth fucking shit. Ford's fucked. GM is nothing. These American car companies aren't going to be around at all in 20 years. Neither is anything else. You want to look at a thriving economy. Look at Beijing. Look at China. We're fucked, man. I hate to say that. But this old fucking red, white, and blue, Sam Walton, one for the Gipper, fucking abstract fantasy. It's right up there with virgin births. You better bend the fuck over.
Well, not to mention our lazy culture, lazy work ethic.
Yeah. No, well, part of that was, I mean, everything has a fucking shelf life. I mean, there was a time, you know, when Henry Ford was a motherfucker at the beginning. They're going in there to make sure you went to the bathroom, no overtime. So the union did do a good thing at one time for organized labor, but that fucking ship has passed. These unions aren't fucking shit now. And even American car companies, they thought they'd go down to Mexico and get all these fucking Mexicans to work for $1 a day and everything be great. Didn't work out that way. It's fucking impossible dealing down there. The fucking government's a bunch of fucking crooks. This global economy has fucked us hard. It sounds good from a philosophical standpoint, but you can take American capitalism, that old red, white, and blue shit, and work hard, buy American. That fucking goddamn business model's dead. Which is why when you call customer service anywhere now, it's some motherfucker in a straw hut, tickled to death.
India.
Yeah, some motherfucker in a straw hut, 6,000 miles away, tickled to death. He's getting $2 a day. You can't have it both ways. You can't have good middle class, unskilled labor making $32 an hour when you got some motherfucker over there in Thailand willing to do it for $2 a day. I'll tell you, the new gold that really outdoes oil is these fucking microchips, these computer chips for fucking commerce and computers and everything else. That's making oil look like fucking, stale bread. We're fucking fucked, man. That's why I'm glad I'm going to be dead in 10 or 15 years, because my dumb ass actually thought this was going to go on forever. World War II, and fucking up the Germans and the Japs, and hard work and unions and a good lifestyle, and everybody else was full of shit. This global economy, man, in this day and age, for the standard of living, isn't going to be like what we were used to. Sucks, I know. I'm telling you, man, we're heading fucking third world. We're going to be what we were claiming to prevent worldwide before it's happening. I know it is. Fucking nuts. Yeah.
So there's a real separation of the elite nose in the air.
No, yeah, now it's all dot. I mean, here's the thing. I like Elon Musk. I probably shouldn't. But that's a junk piece of shit fucking scam fucking car. He alienated all his buyers with liberals by going with Trump. This motherfucker's nuts. He's also very smart. And, now that he's like got the whole world by the ass, he doesn't even need fucking Tesla anymore. Part of it's luck, too. Even Donald Trump's afraid to fuck with him, who's a fucking lunatic. But that was the best of two choices. I'd vote for that crazy motherfucker tomorrow. That's how fucking sad and how low the bar's been set.
Well,
he's fucking crazy. He's
a fucking
embarrassment. Even back in the day. Jimmy Carter was a great guy. Fucking terrible president. Ronald Reagan was a fucking dumbass, but a great president. I mean, it's not what you think. I mean,
I'll tell you what I thought, right?
I'm fucking glad I'm going to be dead in 10 or 15 years. Swear to God I am.
It'd be interesting, though, on our way out.
Mm-hmm.
Be interesting.
This global economy, though, man, nobody wants to say, what's wrong with the global economy? Well, it depends on what kind of lifestyle you have expectation of. When I grow up, I caught the last generation of good old days. You could be a fuck up like me and still end up owning a bunch of shit. If I was 20 now, I'd fuck. I hate to think of it, man. I'd probably be down there sucking fucking dicks too for $10 a pop.
You might have got a little more than that.
Yeah,
you're good at it.
15 stroke. 50. No, but it's like getting that way. Unless you're just some super fucking goddamn genius, these blue collar jobs for unskilled people are like fucking have dried up. It's fucking, yeah. And here's what brings me down to earth. And I think that maybe we just, at the time of society, we lived in a place where we all lived lifestyles we really didn't deserve for my generation. And now you're getting brought down to fucking how people in Mexico have lived all along. Maybe it's just humble pie time. I mean, where I grew up,
probably.
Yeah.
The cycle's accelerated, though. The downward cycle's accelerated because of the internet.
Yeah.
Social media and shit. Yeah.
I mean, you can't have it both ways, but I mean, to me, it's like in this current state of mind, I think people that are thinking of having kids, and I'm thinking, God, man, how could you do this? I mean, it's so, to me, It seems so uncertain.
Well, we saw a lot of turmoil in the 70s too.
Yeah, but there was some logic to that. It made sense why we were fighting communism in Vietnam, even though those guys got fucked and fleeced and used. It made sense why we were dropping fucking bombs. And now it's like, I don't know what the fuck to believe. Like Elon Musk, even though I like him in a lot of certain ways, a Tesla is a piece of unrealistic fantasy fucking junk. And that's finally coming out in the wash. But he doesn't need the money anymore because the money's in the batteries now. It's not in the junk cars. But, I never thought in my lifetime it was possible, particularly coming from Detroit, that you could come out with $100,000 piece of fucking junk that was not practical at all, convince all the liberals to buy one, then fuck them by going with Trump. Well, finally, it's starting to get out there now that this is just an ideology, that if you believe in something like being gay or a lesbian or bisexual, you're going to buy that shit whether you know it's practical or not. I can give you other examples. Wind farms, solar panels. I'll argue this till the day I die. They're not worth a fuck in the practical sense that we've been used to. They're not. We're fucked. It's not, man. It's fossil fuel.
Hence the rebel Trump trying to save the day.
Trump is a fucking lunatic, but he comes from a generation where he's running it as a business, which is our last goddamn home. It's so fucking sad that I would vote for this motherfucker tomorrow. I'm aware of the fucking that he's a nut, but my goddamn, if we'd have got that fucking Harris in, Jesus fucking Christ, man. You're out there in fucking Fantasyland, California. I think they ought to just cut that motherfucker off and let it float out to sea.
It's embarrassing.
Like here's the other thing about it too. If you look at California state and what they contribute to the pay-ins of good-paying jobs and Silicon Valley and all that shit, they contribute a lot to Social Security and shit. So even though from an ideological standpoint I don't agree with him, I'm glad they're there, even though they're fucked up and nuts. But these governors and shit you got. Fucking Jerry Brown looks like a goddamn conservative in this day and age.
Yeah, that nose in the air, Pelosi Gavin stuff.
Fucking crazy goddamn steroid addict Arnold Schwarzenegger running the show. But at least he had some goddamn common sense. But he's old fucking school.
Yeah, shit. All right, big prayer for salvation. Have some peace inside, Tom, despite the turmoil. I got to run, bro. Thanks for the New Year cheer. Appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime.
Be in touch.
You're having a great day. Just call.
Right on. See ya.
All right, man. Yeah, take care. Yeah, I just think that's the fucking way it is, man. The goddamn world's fucking nuts. And look, man, I could be all wrong about all this fucking shit. For sure. I know this too. I don't fucking know anything. I'm a product of luck, not any goddamn brains. I just can't figure out how this shit works the way it does. I don't. I mean, I'm glad it's worked out for me, and I try in my small way to have it help for other people. And what could I fucking say, man? More questions than answers. Fuck, I don't know. If I knew, I'd probably be more confident in it. It's like this fucking YouTube shit, man. It's fucking bullshit, man. I know this. I was this way. I hope you guys. One thing that I ask you, and I've never asked you to do anything. I hope you realize that I don't give one flying fuck about fucking subscribers and shit. I did at the beginning because I didn't know any better. But I swear to God, and I hope that you know this, that when I first started out doing this shit, I was goddamn fucking suicidal myself. And when I was down there interviewing those prostitutes, it was the prostitutes that made the channel take off. It wasn't anything I did. No editing, no great questioning, nothing. Just fucking luck. Wasn't any skill. People, want to give me, it wasn't, man. If I wouldn't have had Maddie and Becky and Tassie and a bunch of those fucking people, I wouldn't be talking to you now. And I'm well aware of that. It wasn't any great journalistic content. And, as time goes on, we didn't know this at the time. They don't want guys around like me anymore. Up to them. It's their platform. And, that ship has sailed. I'm fucking fine with it. Which is why you see 10 hours of videos uploaded of air and birds squeaking. I was kind of like that from the beginning, The prostitute thing turned out to be of genuine interest, and that was it. Really, it was. I mean, I could still be doing it. I don't. I learned a lot. I was naive going in. Had I known then what I know now, I probably would have never done any interviews, but that's the way it goes. It's like a marriage, a job, a career, deciding what major you get in college. Fuck, I don't know. I was along with the ride just like you guys were. The fun part about that back in the day, before it got to be just this big digital empire of like people. Honestly, if I was YouTube, I wouldn't want guys around like me either. I'd want family-friendly Disney things that nobody was going to get offended when you plugged your ad into me. But, you know, when you tune into one of my interviews and I'm talking about how much the biggest cock they ever socked or what blowjobs are going for on Michigan Avenue, I'm foul-mouthed, crude, rude, make a lot of gay jokes. Why would you want your ad coming up in one of my fucking things, whether you like the interviews I did or not? I get it. It's their platform. They can do whatever the fuck they want. And I'm getting squeezed, which I'm fine for. I never thought I'd get a goddamn dime. Never planned on it. The only reason the channel took off was because some kid cut and pasted some of my interviews on Reddit, and that's when it really took off. They did pay me about $230,000 over a 6-year period, and I never thought I'd get a fucking time, which I was fine with. The only thing that I wish I'd have never had was a viral video. And like I said, it wasn't because of me, it was because of them. Not a goddamn thing I did was out of the ordinary. I hope I never get another one again. And I got an idea. You're going to see my channel go by the wayside. Who gives a fuck? All things must end. I'll probably never do prostitute interviews again. Homeless don't really interest me, although I give them money when I see them. I just don't record it anymore. It's like all things in life. When you had a young, tight, firm, big tits, a flat stomach, you didn't have pimples on your ass, and a mustache as a 20-year-old girl. Same shit I went through on YouTube. My ship has sailed. It's going to come to an end. So I got an idea until it's tits up. It's going to be moonrises, sunrises, cat videos, Daisy. But what I'm not going to do is waste a bunch of time driving around. All the videos you notice that I upload now, it's in the midst of doing something else that I had to do anyway. But these days of filming hamburgers are over. YouTube has been great for me in some aspects. And on the other hand, I'm not the business model they're looking for anyway. So I appreciate meeting all you people and having a good time. It's like any other fucking thing, man. Whether it's a sports team winning a championship, knocking out some new pussy when you're young, winning a scratch off, nothing lasts forever. This is a perfect example. We're all kind of hanging in there now, talking shit, having fun, fucking around on New Year's Eve, and it's over. It's all going to be downhill if you're a person that's into the numbers and thumbs up and sharing all this fucking other bullshit. But it certainly was a fun ride, particularly during the interviews with the prostitutes. No, not even my fucking picture's coming up anymore. So for all the people out there that have criticized me, turned me into YouTube, had me swatted, called my neighbors, you can all suck my big goddamn virtual cock going into the new year, motherfuckers. Yeah, that's the way I feel about it. Look, my own goddamn picture isn't coming up anymore. I wonder who caused that. Fucking YouTube or what? I mean, Stephanie's went away, now mine went away, and I can't blame it on fucking up my phone. You know what I mean? Yeah, we've had a lot of great channels. It was a good-ass fucking time, man. But as you know, man, you know this. Nothing fucking lasts forever. No. And if it does, you should be suspicious of it. And I use the same philosophy in people like Becky. This is fucked up. It's crazy. I keep my mouth shut about it a lot of the times, but I think if I was in Becky's shoes, in a weird, fucked up, crazy, non-logical way, I think if I was in those shoes, I'd do the same thing. Go for the grand slam. Go all out. If your idea of sobriety is working at a low-paying job with a criminal record with no chance of advancement, never owning anything, while everybody at church gives you a big hug, if that's success, I don't want it. It's fucked up, man. Which is why I kept my goddamn mouth shut about it, because At least if nothing else I got from people like Becky, I got the goddamn truth. I wasn't getting fleeced for fucking dope money under the ruse of getting better. That's what I try and do on this channel. I try and tell you like I see it, no so fucking bullshit, which is why this channel will be going away, which I'm fine with. Even if I had a chance to open up a channel and not be encumbered like I am now, I wouldn't fucking do it. I don't want to do it anymore either. I realize that it's time to bend over. A harsh reality, thank you. That's exactly it. And it's fucked up and corny as it sounds. Man, I couldn't have had a better time like meeting people and like the interactions we're having now. But it's no different than any other aspect in your life. When you were young, old, middle-aged, want to scratch off, knocked out young pussy, suck dicks if you're gay. It's not going to last forever. It's just fucking not. And just to experience it all made it all worthwhile. I don't even monetize my shit anymore. And that's bought me some time, because rather than fucking put the noose around my own neck and check off boxes that aren't quite accurate, there's no reason to have me around anymore. I don't blame YouTube. There's no revenue when I don't monetize. That just cuts too big of a piece of pie out. You know, these crazy ass 20-hour videos of sunrises and sun things. Nah, fuck no. Especially if you're a Jew running a successful business. There's no money in me anymore. I get that. Yeah. I experienced the Wild West for a while. You guys did too. Fun while it lasted. Thanks is all I can say. I'm getting older now. You know, I'll be 70 in a few days. How many days will I be? 70 in 3 days. It's going to be tits up soon. I'm looking forward to it, actually. And I'm very thankful that I got to do this run on this fucking bullshit. I mean, I was old when I got into this fucking bullshit. The only thing that makes me feel good about this is I got into this fucking horse shit accidentally, and I was going to do it whether people watched or not. And I give myself credit for that, to tell you the truth. I don't do it very often, but it wasn't for, I've never come out with corny t-shirts and fucking coffee mugs with my name in it. Wouldn't do it for a fucking $1 billion. Try me. And it's over. And I'm surprised it's hanging in there this long. I really am. There'll be a day where the number crunchers are going to realize I'm taking up too much bandwidth for no money. It's capitalism. They're running this as a business. I don't blame them. Won't make me feel any better about it, but believe me, nobody could be more grateful than I am for experiencing this. It was a fucking good-ass goddamn time, man. No editing. I claim to fame as hitting the on button. Let me tell you, man, I'm not even a techie guy. The idea that I learned how to use a GoPro and put songs to fucking videos is fucking, I still don't believe it. I could give a fuck. There are people that are really good at it. So this has been a good ass time, man. I thank you people for it, because without people watching and commenting, what the fuck good's the sense of uploading this goddamn shit? Hats off to all the people that helped create my channel. All those drug addicted prostitutes is actually what got it where we're talking now. It was nothing else. It wasn't any great journalism, great editing, great camera work, nothing. Turn that motherfucker on and ask questions. It's as raw as you could have got. And they don't want that anymore. And to all the girls that have died and got hit, murdered, and overdosed, I feel bad for that, but there's nothing I was going to do about it. And it was a pleasure meeting them. It was an honor, actually. Really, I'm a better person for those experiences and those interviews. Really am. For the ones that lived and the ones that died, particularly people like Raven and Monica. I mean, it's just fucking sad, man. If I wasn't a lunatic, I'd have probably quit early on. But I always had a way of distancing myself, my own personal life, and in doing interviews. I just fucking cut it off and moved on. But once I realized that really no good was coming out of any of this, and motherfuckers would have eventually killed me. I bet I'd be dead by now if I'd have hung around Detroit much longer. There's enough lunatics down there that believed that I was killing prostitutes and, getting rich, what the fuck ever. And even if you took my total expenses and you took the total time I spent, the total equipment I've had, I never made any money, which I'm fine with. I never planned on getting anything. You know, just to give you an example, I think like right now, if I monetized all my shit, I've got like what, 26,000 videos uploaded? You know, 99% of them are fucking garbage. The 1% of the interviews are what got me here. I make like $133 a month. It's not worth it because you're set up to like check these boxes. Is it potentially offensive? Is it like chauvinistic? Is it, there's, a million things. So it's not worth it to me to get fucking lunch money to cut my own head off. So I just don't monetize anything anymore. But that's going to end too. I swear to God, if I had to pay for the videos I had uploaded now, when you relate it to income garnered by ads, there aren't that many ads because I'm not monetizing for a long time. The only, what does get monetized, those shorts. You can't do anything about it. I wouldn't monetize it, but that's fucking lunch money. It's chump change. So my days are numbered. But I'm going to go out smoking. Not going to be kissing any ass. I'm just lucky I got what I got. I'm telling you, man, you guys got to experience, did I, the wild fucking west of YouTube. When they bought that motherfucker, they had no idea what they were into. They didn't realize it was going to be that kind of cash cow. There wasn't enough people in the world that could like control the insanity for the first year or two. And now it's been all gentrified and homogenized and family friendly, and it's just sucks. But, do you want a Bible camp digital audio ad coming up in a motherfucker like me wanting to know how much a blowjob costs on Michigan Avenue? No. Ran it circle. They're running it as a business now rather than a free-for-all. YouTube picks winners and losers. It's not necessarily related to content or quality. It's not. And speaking of that, you lucky motherfuckers, you're going to get a 10-hour video when I sign off here, which will probably be visible around 9 in the morning. 10 hours, you lucky fuckers, of birds singing in the background, a clear blue crystal sky with pine tree limbs swaying in the breeze. Now, I know way before I do this, because I've got a ton of them up there, that nobody's going to watch it, but it doesn't keep me from uploading it. And believe it or not, I actually like that kind of fucking shit. If I didn't have a channel myself, I'd be tuning into channels like mine because I think it's just cool to lay in bed and not being bombarded with a bunch of horse shit of, this fake entertainment. It's just like, wow, man, God, I hear a lot of like ambient noise where I live. This is nice just looking at pine tree limbs blow in the wind. Keep fucking doing it right until who knows whatever happens. I suspect down the road that they're going to want a fee for me to upload keep this horse shit up there or whatever. Fuck, I don't know. They've pissed me off over the years a few times. And I've tried going to other things, but they're all fucking worse. Believe me, it's YouTube and nothing else. Search engines suck, or they're geared towards gaming or young people. TikTok fucking sucks. So my social media days, YouTube's the only one I ever had an interest in. And that was kind of accidental. Not a Facebook guy. I've tried a couple of those other ones. Like my time has come to an end. I wish I could somehow, some way give more credit to the people that when you first start out, like you want a fucking channel. You want motherfuckers to come on. You don't know shit. You're like fucking putting up all this bullshit, hoping you get subscribers. I was like that at one time. It didn't last long, though. It did not. I mean, those prostitute interviews were up for a long time. Nobody watched them. I was fine with it. I kept doing them. And then they fucking took off. Honest to God, for all you Christians out there, I want you to pray for me that I never get another viral video again. I don't want one. It's not fucking worth it. A lot of bullshit came with that stuff. Nobody got better. I mean, what's the fucking moral of the story? So with that in mind, thank you for coming up tonight. Appreciate it. Happy New Year. I mean, I'm not into this fucking bullshit, really. Birth dates, obituaries, New Year's, Christmas. Really, they've always kind of been vanilla to me. I don't give a fuck one way or the other. Tomorrow's going to be the same way for me as tonight was. But for the people that are out there that are into this, thank you for watching. Hope you have a good year. It doesn't mean shit. What the fuck am I going to do? It's just words. You need good luck, good karma, try and do the right thing. And New Year's revelations, fucking waste of time. Might as well get a Ouija board. It's another fucking day. Now we're into 2026. Try to remember to write it on everything you write instead of 2025. So with that, I think I'm going to go watch a little porn. Finish off my half cup of wine. Put a little more cold water on the shirt that I spilled wine all over. And party fucking on. So thank you guys for coming on. Really, I hope you do have a good New Year. I don't think it's going to change whether you do or not, but if I could change it and make it good for you, I would. But I don't think I would be able to. So I'm going to sign off. It's great. Thank you. Appreciate you coming on, and I'll catch you down the road. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, good night, you. Rock on. Kick it. Rock it. Party on. Goodbye, Hey Pug. Yeah, good night. Thank you.